Hello. There we are. I'm spinning like a ballerina. Hello, Q. It's good to see you and everybody else who is with us right now. Let's take a look at the list. I'm sure more of you will show up out of the woodwork eventually. Hello, Ink Bleeder.
Hey, what's up?
With your signature, hey, what's up? We have Morbid Mime. We have Death by Snoopy. It's good to see you guys. Vic isn't feeling too hot, so they're not streaming today. Oh no! I hope that Vic's feeling better soon. It seems like everybody's getting sick all of a sudden. Poor Chauncey. She's gotten sick twice back to back here. I won't be surprised if we don't hear much from her over the week. Who else has gotten sick recently? Oh, Craven. One of Rosie's partners. It's funny, they have a naturally gruff voice to begin with. So when they get sick, it like triples down and they go into like deep, gruff ASMR mode. It's actually weirdly satisfying to listen to them talk. Need to post my whip of my cheetah Sona for VR chat. Ooh, are you getting a custom avatar made? There's a couple of cool cheetah bases out there. At least I think it's a cheetah. A lot of the big cats start to blend together for me. Today's going to be a little bit experimental. I'm once again wearing my back brace so that I can hopefully have a little bit better endurance and better posture throughout drawing today. I've noticed that my desk is a little bit too low and my chair is a little bit too tall. So I'm going to have to find a way to raise my desk so that my computer chair can actually be at the correct height and I can actually be reaching things properly. But until then, because there's no way I can do that on my own, we will make do with what we've got. It's a retextured bubblegum bark candy cat. Ooh, I like bubblegum stuff. They're very cute. Had a very busy day since I woke up at 7 a.m. and it is now 10:15 p.m. Goodness. You should go to bed early. Right now I'm trying to figure out audio link stuff. Oh, good luck. I've never played with it, but I've got some friends who have, and they've done some amazing shit with it. You can use paper and fold it over and over to increase the height. I actually have some wood planks that I used for my last desk. My last desk was about half this size, crammed very much into the corner where this one has been crammed. I actually made this desk. That was a huge undergoing over a summer a year or two ago. And I had bought this desk secondhand, and because I couldn't buy the desk that I wanted. The desk that I wanted didn't exist. I had a very limited amount of space to work with because I only have my bedroom to live out of. And I don't have a lot of room in here because it's not a very large bedroom. So I tried to find as big of a desk as I could to cram into the only available space to put a desk. And I also wanted it to be tall enough that it had a hutch to put a TV on top of. But the one that I found didn't have enough room to put an actual computer on it, so I had to kind of gut the hutch. And the desk itself had about 1.5 inches on each side of just excess table length. So I had to take apart the entire table or desk bit by bit and get the saw out and cut off the extra table length so that it could fit in the corner. I also had to reverse which side the keyboard tray was on because I didn't want to be that close to the wall. So it was a lot of undergoing. And I hated the color wood. It had like a pseudo wood print on it, so I just had to paint the whole thing white. And that was a lot harder than I thought it would be because I didn't want it to scrape off easily. Lo and behold, it has, but Minwax sealer, that shit is amazing. Also, hi, Sassy! Everybody give a post-birthday happy birthday to Sassy. Her birthday was over the weekend. It was yesterday. And it was amazing. I didn't get to be a part of the whole week of adventure that their amazing girlfriend had planned. But I did get to stop in for the birthday itself. We played some mini golf. Sassy got to wear her crown, even though they didn't make it to that last milestone. But it was the only one that they didn't reach, and it was an amazing turnout otherwise. You guys should go throw some love at her. How you feeling today, Sassy? I hope you and the girlfriend were able to get quite a bit of rest. It was a very exciting week for you guys. And big shout out to Becca, too. Becca did such a great job doing all of that planning and organizing. I don't need sleep, I need answers. Feeling all right. Kind of wish my birthday didn't last as long, though. Oh, no. It is exhausting, but I hope that you had fun. I can sympathize. I haven't had one birthday to celebrate this week. Over the last 2 weeks, I have had 4 birthdays to celebrate because all y'all are born for all y'all parents fucked on Valentine's Day, and now it is my cross to bear. We had Jess on, I wanted to say last week, but that was not last week at this point. Jess was on Tuesday the 5th. Or no, was it Monday? No, it was Tuesday. One or the others. And then last week, Foe was on Monday or Tuesday. I keep confusing the two of those two. Spooka was on Thursday. Thank you, baby! And of course, we have the lovely Sassy, who was over the weekend. Thank you for the kisses, Snoopy. For the record, I had to look after my little sister, help my mother with a cake, go to a meeting at my nearby job center, volunteer for fortunately, I did get a little rest because my D&D group agreed that we could reschedule because of everything I've done today. That is a busy, busy day. I hope that you're able to get some rest at this point. Can't remember, did you check out the Vaporwave mix I posted on the Discord that I collabed in? I'm afraid that I did not. I have had way too much going on to really have any free time at all. A couple of these guys can vouch. I didn't get to sit down until, like, way, way, way late last night because of all the running around I had to do. Unfortunately, I'm fairly behind on a lot of things in terms of streaming and just the digital life as a whole. I wanted to overhaul the Discord and set up a few different channels and start getting like a community section together and whatnot, but unfortunately the weekend did not provide me an opportunity to do that. I'm aiming for next weekend, but we'll see how long it takes for me to get caught up. Not only is today my mother's birthday, but tomorrow is the birthday of my little sister. Oh, crap! Back to back! November really is busy. New Minecraft movie trailer dropped, and it still looks bad. Oh, I saw they were posting some animated previews of the skeletons and the zombies. I'm not gonna lie, they really do look bad. Minecraft is such a weird one. I like the hyper-realistic takes on them, on the designs and whatnot, from time to time, but it feels more like that only seems to work as a fan-made product. As soon as it becomes canon, it kind of just loses something. Sometimes weekends just need to be a rest break. Yes, I would love to have a nice calm weekend next weekend. Should have kept the style of the game trailers. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen it more like, if anything, the Minecraft story modes. I like their styles. They break the mold a little bit to be more expressive and animated, but I'm okay with that. It feels AI generated at times. Yeah, it does, and it's kind of unnerving. And it's not even like an uncanny valley type issue. It's just like, I don't know. I think it's genuinely just bad design. Just because you made it hyper real doesn't mean that you made it good. I kind of have the same thoughts right now over the How to Train Your Dragon trailer. Did you guys see that? I think that just dropped today. But they're making a live action version of How to Train Your Dragon, which, first of all, why is that even necessary? Why do we need that? The Minecraft story mode style is so good. The line, as a child, I've always yearned for the mines. Excuse me, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh, you guys haven't seen it yet. All right, let's go on a bit of a journey here. Let me go ahead and pull up the link for us. We will have a group react to it. Okay, here we are. Here is a link. I would play it on the stream, but I don't want to get any kind of copyright strike or anything. Feel free to watch it at your leisure. It's only about a minute long. I suggest maybe muting me while you're watching it. But I would like to hear your thoughts on it after you do. It's just settling into the Minecraft trailer because I'm keeping a nice blank take on that until it comes out. But what the fuck? Hollywood doesn't want to risk making anything new. Very true. What the fuck have they done to my boy Toothless? To be fair, it's a DreamWorks film, so if it's them doing the live action, I will trust. They haven't done me wrong yet. See, my problem with it is that there are parts of this trailer that are scene for scene, composition for composition, identical to the animated version. And I guess I'm just kind of sitting here like, well, the animated version was beautiful. Why did we need to make a real version? My butthole feels like it's on fire. I had too much milk. Welcome back, Snoopy. The hot milk was here waiting for you. I apologize for what it's done to your butthole. BRB. It's just a shot for shot. Exactly. I feel like if this had come out before the animated version, it would have been fine. But considering how it's shot for shot, almost exactly the exact same thing as the animated version, just with real people, like even the dragons don't look all that different, which I'm okay with. If you're going to do a CG version of a cartoon, try to keep it as close to the source material as possible. But this is literally just the same movie again. Hate how realistic has become the adult, mature, right way for things to be made. Yeah, that's the same commentary I got from it. Can't say it doesn't look bad, but yeah, my only question is why? We already have this in full 3D. Yeah! Can't say it does look bad. At least the dragons don't look actively bad. Yeah, exactly. It looks good. It looks visually good. A step above fine. It doesn't look fantastic or amazing or anything. I feel like the reason why modern society is declining is because people are killing whimsy because they think it's childish or not mature or not grown up. I agree. Smash Toothless? Yes. Toothless is 10 out of 10 top smash. No more fun. We have to be serious about everything. They want to spend their money on that. Fine, bring it, DreamWorks. See, I don't mind toothless ships. The only time I do mind it is when they like take a weird twist on it where they're like, yeah, it's Hiccup and Toothless. But like Toothless is still just a feral dragon. I have hesitation for that. But if you're gonna like ship Toothless with your anthro persona and make Toothless also like semi-anthro or more conscious, like be able to speak or whatever, go for it, man. Do y'all forget that Toothless in the first movie is like a preteen? Okay, well, yeah, in the second movie, Hiccup's like hit puberty finally. So we can just ship that one. We aren't cowards, we fucking dragons like real men. Exactly, this is D&D. I rolled to seduce the dragon. The third movie is fine. Yeah, we go for the third movie. When he's all grown and has his blue fire power. If Frag draws Toothless EFI will make it my profile picture. That might be a fun challenge sometime. Trying to like furryfy the Toothless and other dragon designs. Cloud Jumper was always one of my favorites. I like that she has the 4 wings or whatever. DC 100 charisma check. Guys, don't worry. I'll be the hype for the Minecraft movie for you. Mime, I love your perspective on things. Honestly, my critique of these things are really just from an artistic perspective. I don't give a genuine fuck about most of this stuff. It's gonna be made one way or another. It's Hollywood. In the end of the day, it's all capitalism driven. I always have admiration for people who can just enjoy things. Especially if I can't, if I'm not able to enjoy it and someone else is. Ugh, I love to live vicariously through other people. I've got a human elf ex-dragon couple as a is granted. He has to keep her alcoholism from screwing her over. It's coming out already, so as long as it's giving jobs and kids are having fun watching it, why gripe? Ignore or enjoy. Exactly. Although I will say ignore or enjoy is a little bit of a tricky statement because I don't want to ignore it. I want to talk about it. But just because I'm talking about it and I may not be talking about it positively, it doesn't necessarily mean the whole conversation's negative. I still appreciate that it exists. I just want to envision ways it could exist better for me as a consumer. But I don't want to shit on it as is for those who do enjoy it. I think that the state it is in is the state it is in, and I accept it for that. I'm still going to critique it. Sorry, nuances to that. Haha, critique is always awesome, but yeah, no point shitting on things, as you say. Yeah, exactly. There are definitely people who take it way too far. And I'll admit, I was one of those people back in the day. The Transformers fandom, that whole continuity of everything, like, that is a shitty fandom to be in. It's a shitty fandom to take seriously, which I did for far too long. I apologize to those in the past who may have known me as a hardcore Transformers fan, because man, there is nothing more toxic than that groupage. Except for maybe hardcore Sonic fans. Hardcore Sonic fans get just as bad. I have done more than my fair share of shitting on the Bayformer movies. Am I sorry for that? No. Am I sorry for the feelings I may have hurt who do like the Bayformer movies? Yes. Bayformer movies are shit. But the people who enjoy them, I appreciate you. And I appreciate that you enjoy them. I don't appreciate the fact that they gave a robot testicles. God, thinking about the has been. Jesus. Sorry, I was looking at something on my desk. Thinking about the How to Train Your Dragon movie. I haven't watched them in a long time, but that's one of the only movies that I had ever seen that I remember watching the sequel and thinking I genuinely couldn't decide which one I liked more, the first or the second. I think I'd skip over the Minecraft movie myself because I don't like the look of live action and realistic animation mixed. With the Windows XP background plus the story the trailers are showing, doesn't interest me all that much. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat with you on that. I'm not a very big live action person, and I attribute that to my autism. And that's kind of how it's always been for me. I'm very much drawn to stylism, to cartoons, to animated features, all that fun stuff. This realism is cool, but it does kind of go over a point where I go from being very interested to not at all interested. And it's such a fine line. I personally actually don't even know where the line stands. But a good example of one is Detective Pikachu. How dare! Don't censor me. Hi, Sneak. I loved the story of Detective Pikachu. I loved the characters. I loved a lot about it. But I'm still very, very mixed. Thank you, BB. I'm still very mixed over my opinion of the art style it was in. At times it was very cool, but then at other times it just kind of didn't feel necessary.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Hydrate. And a big stretch. Oh, but we just started. Big stretch. As mentioned before, I have my back brace on today. So hopefully I will not be in as much pain by the end from drawing. Only movie I want remade in live action would be Treasure Planet or Atlantis. Yes! Specifically Atlantis. I want to skip over Treasure Planet for the time being.
Someone's salty!
I am. I'm very salty about live action remakes. But Atlantis would be perfect for it. Honestly, I feel like the human actors, or the human people that they based the designs off of to begin with were better suited. I feel like Atlantis would have worked so well for being live action.
We got a boomer!
A boomer alert, because I'm talking about the old, forgotten Disney era. I'd rather watch the Sonic 3 movie or with our favorite Hedgehog. Yes, that's one I feel
Bet
like...
I can smash that.
Fucking perfectly timed shadow. Tom Holland from Milo. He would work pretty well. What's the other one that I had seen somebody suggest for Milo? I see a lot of people say Tommy Lee Jones for, what's his name? The big military dude. Maybe older, like back in the day Tommy Lee Jones, but modern Tommy Lee Jones might be getting a little too up there for it. The old Disney movies are actually good, though I wouldn't call them boomer movies. It depends. I feel like Snow White's definitely a boomer movie. What's the other one? Sleeping Beauty. Oh, wow. Thank you for the boop. When was the last time we saw a modern Tommy Lee? That's a good question. Oh, yeah, Dumbo's definitely a boomer one. I need to go back and watch the original Dumbo. I don't think I've ever actually seen that one. Let's see. What's the most recent thing that Tommy Lee Jones has been in? Actually, better question, how old is Tommy Lee Jones? Oof. That man is 78 years old. Yeah, I'm afraid he seems to have, maybe aged out of the position of a live-action Atlantis at this point. Looks like the most recent thing listed on his Wikipedia page is a movie called Ad Astra. It's an American psychological science fiction film. Never heard of it. That was from 2019. The man can enjoy his retirement in peace. Hey, Frag, I need a number. Between what and what? Any number will do. 37. Literally the first number I thought of. In my opinion, if they based the Buzz Lightyear movie off the show, it would have been much better. 10,000 times better! That movie was so fucking bad. I wanted to like it so bad. I tried so hard. What is this song? Excuse me? I think we're gonna switch over to a different playlist real quick. '80s synthwave shit. I did just put on the Synthwave Boy playlist. "37 is an odd number that isn't a multiple of 3, which means that I am going to be drawing whilst watching stream." Good! I don't know why that is the decision process that made that choice, but good. The plot twist was terrible. It wasn't even a plot twist. They were grasping at straws for that fucking explanation. Let's see, how far off am I with my timing today? I'm trying to, now it's Frag's turn. I will get there. I actually have a little bit of a surprise. I've been working on these emotes a little bit off cam, so that I'd have a little bit more of a start on things today. Mostly I was concerned because some of you know already I ran out of my meds over the weekend because my psychiatrist is a piece of shit. This has been an ongoing battle that I've had with him for years at this point. The way that this guy runs... Alright, so if you guys aren't familiar, getting ADHD medication is a nightmare. No matter who you are, whether you're AFAB, AMAB, it doesn't matter. Getting this medication is a nightmare because it is a stimulant medication. And stimulants are drugs. They're often abused. Think of things like meth and whatnot. So I'm on like the most unabusable version of ADHD meds. I use Vyvanse, not Adderall or anything like that. Those are much more highly abused. But the problem is, it's still one that gets abused. So, it is extraordinarily heavily regulated. Because of that, they have to monitor literally every single fucking pill that I take. So when they give me a prescription and say it's got 20 pills in it, they are going to count the days, 1, 2, 3, until I am down to my 20th day. And only on day 21 will they legally fill another prescription. And my psych currently has decided to spite me by only ever, like, filling these prescriptions so that the last pill will be on a fucking Friday. Which means I have to go all of Saturday without, all of Sunday without, and then call on Monday to have it filled again. And then go in on Monday if it gets filled that day. But 9 times out of 10, he still waits a full 24 hours to actually fill the prescription, so I don't get it till Tuesday. And he'll do this shit deliberately because their goal at the end of the day is to try and get people to just give up on trying to get their meds. So I'm a little bit out of it from that. Report him? Oh, I wish it was that easy. I could easily report him. I could get his ass fired for this shit. There's a lot of other stuff that he has failed to do. Like, for example, this time, the reason that I was not able to get my meds on time, because I should have had them filled on Friday, he decided to just take a vacation. And, you know, when you are a psychiatrist and you have people who are stuck on medication frames like this, you don't get to take a vacation like that. You have to have somebody there to fill the prescriptions for you. You have to have somebody cover your ass. And he did. But she conveniently was not in the office on Friday because he didn't tell her he was going to be gone that day. So even if I do get his ass fired, that means that I have to find a new psychiatrist who takes my insurance and who will also be willing to fill the prescription in the first place. And that is in itself an entire battle because I also use, as you guys have just mentioned, the devil's lettuce, the Canadian leaf, marijuana, which if you use any sort of cannabis in any way, shape, or form, many psychiatrists will say, oh, well, you are obviously a drug abuser, so you don't get meds. For no reason other than to be difficult and to not have to put up with the fight of actually trying to provide medication that you need. The worst part is it's actually legal in my state. Like, doing weed is legal. So there is no reason anymore for them to be like, oh, you can't have your ADHD meds because even though we've gone through and medically diagnosed you with professionals from multiple different districts and confirmed that you definitely have ADHD and that these medications do help you. No, because you smoke weed to go to bed, which you also had a medical license to and were diagnosed to have the right to do. I am diagnosed with insomnia by a doctor who approved the medical license to have weed to treat the insomnia. So I don't know what the problem here is. Apparently this just makes me a drug addict criminal. Oh well. American healthcare is a scam. Mm-hmm. Remember, kids, if you do drugs, you go to hell and you die. No, that's the funny thing is because they really don't like it when autistic people come in with facts. They really don't like that shit. Because as soon as I had 2 different psychiatrists reject any kind of treatment plan because I smoked weed, I came in the next day with an essay. And I had multiple sites sourced for my essay, medical publications that pointed out, hey, you know how you have all these clients who smoke cigarettes? Well, here's the funny thing about cigarettes. Nicotine does nothing to benefit in any way, shape, or form. There are no health benefits to it. It is purely addictive. It is purely for abuse, for drug abuse and whatnot. It is purely bad for you in every way, shape, or form. And yet, it's free. Or not free. It's legal to smoke. Totally legal. Nothing wrong with it. Why? Well, gee, it's interesting because there's a huge market for cigarettes and tobacco products that fund a huge chunk of the American economy. So tell me again, weed, which marijuana has absolutely no addictive properties whatsoever and has proven scientific benefits to health, be it mental, physical, or otherwise. CBD in itself has been a huge rabbit hole of modern technology and research to discover its benefits for helping things like insomnia, Parkinson's, depression, anxiety, eating disorders. A lot of shit has benefited from this, and there is proven factual science and tests behind all this that have been denied the budget to further explain how it works because it's so effective. And yet nicotine does not. Nicotine doesn't have any of that stuff. Nicotine is purely an addictive substance that is legal to buy and sell for no reason other than money. I don't smoke cigarettes. So I guess I'm just confused. If I don't have an addiction to nicotine and I'm smoking a substance that is a non-addictive, health beneficial substance, yes, obviously the smoke is not healthy. That's why I use edibles. But guess what? Edibles are too expensive because it's only recently been legalized in this country. or in this state. There are 0 negative side effects of having edibles. It's not about health, it's about the morals that no longer apply to the modern age. It's because of God's gripe on everything in the US. Yup. Well, that and regulation, monetary value and whatnot. They haven't been able to get the same capital off of weed that they have with nicotine. The taxes on nicotine are insane. And the amount of money that they are able to get from people who are addicted to it, because that's all it is. Addiction. You are paying the government for your addiction. Not to get too woke. The government wants you to be addicted. But that's what pays for the army. Not your healthcare, though. Get cancer from cigarettes. Nah. That's your problem, buddy. Come to Canada. We've got plenty of igloos for rent. Honestly, I've considered moving to Canada. Literally the only thing that kept me from, well, 2 things kept me from pursuing it. 1, the winters. 2, just the legalities. It's a lot of work to try and move to another country, and a lot of new laws and stuff to remember. We love the brain go burr leaf. Help me, Beef is being super cuddly due to her being in the mood, and she won't leave me alone. Oh no. She's about old enough now that you can get her fixed, isn't she? That's why they're switching over to vape. Vape is better for you, but I still hesitate with it because I don't want to promote it without knowing the long-term effects of it. It's still far too new for us to know exactly how that affects things. It's obviously better than smoke. It's better than actual fire in your lungs. But that doesn't mean that it's not got its own risks and health negativities. I always feel bad because I'm a very big fan of drawing characters who smoke. I think smoking looks so fucking cool. But also, I have to recognize, like, no, I can't say that this character's cool because they smoke. But they're really fucking cool because they smoke. We figured that because you Canadians have the brain go burr leaf in your flag. Yeah, but money issues. Ah, gotcha. I live pretty close to the border, so I don't imagine the winters are much different from the States. Oh, no, baby. See, I live in, like, the midst. I'm in the midsection of the US. Like, if you look at where Maryland is, it's, like, the furthest north that South can get. But as soon as you go one state up, winters change. Pennsylvania winters are so much worse. I don't even want to see what a New York winter is like. Haven't seen much snow in the past few years. We definitely don't melt as much in the summer, though. That's true. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. With vaping, you're breathing in boiling liquid. Yeah. Like I said, there's still no way it can be quote-unquote good for you. I discourage it as much as possible. The only reason that I vape at this point is because it is the cheapest possible way for me to get a hold of THC. Without having the paid medical license, you do have to be restricted to the minimum doses for edibles in Maryland, which is asinine because it's like... So to give a good comparison, I'm a fairly low dose still. I'm a higher than a beginner dose. So my dose is around 13 milligrams. And without a medical license, you can only buy edibles that max at 10 milligrams per edible. So I would have to buy, or I'd have to eat 1.5 roughly to get my usual dosage. And the problem with that is that you can buy a pack of 10 for like $35, where each one is 10. So that wouldn't last me a week. And that's a lot of money. For $45 though, I could buy a 400 pack instead of a 100 pack. And then I can actually cut those in half. And they last me much longer, and it's a much better bargain. Damn, I can barely handle 10. Yeah. I mean, I've been using this to treat my insomnia for maybe 5 years now. And I've very actively worked to try and keep my dose as low as possible. I will occasionally go on like binges where I just don't touch anything THC at all for a couple weeks at a time to try and make sure that I'm lowering my tolerance. Once you start doing it nightly, it starts to build up very fast, especially with edibles. Edibles can skyrocket your tolerance in no time flat. So you do have to be careful with them. Thank you, baby. I get goldfish brain with these gummies. It always freaks me out, so I rarely take them. Different strains will do different things like that. My current one ruins my short-term memory. I always feel bad because I'll usually hit the vape whenever I'm like trying to wind down for the night, which is sometimes while I'm on VR chat with some pals, or like when we're watching something. And you guys have had, some of you here have had to put up with it, and I appreciate that. But like, Rosie will try and explain something to me, or like sometimes Snoopy. Yes, Snoopy, you specifically. You will try to explain to me something that has happened between you and like 3 other people throughout the week, and I'm just sitting there desperately clawing with everything in my power to remember who the fuck you're talking about, because I can't remember their first name that you had said, and if this story is still about them or if you have changed it about somebody else. Me, I think. Take them on VR with friends as well. They're fun in VR, but you do have to be careful, because that's another way how you can accidentally raise your tolerance too high. Same goes for alcohol. Any kind of thing that will inebriate you in any way. They have actually discovered that the effects of things like that are severely restricted if you are in VR. That's why there is a common phenomenon where your friends will be drinking and then suddenly take the headset off to go pee, and then realize, oops, they fucked up completely, and they are totally shit-faced. But because they were in VR, it lessened the effects of it. Hello, Snoopy. It's been a bit. How you doing? I drew everything on the wrong layer. No! Snoopy! Might be able to salvage it. Frag, we need to get into VR. We do! I died today. No! Unfortunately, I haven't really been able to do a whole lot on VR aside from just like showing up on desktop lately because headaches and just general fatigue. Need to catch you in VR at some point as well. Yeah, what I'd like to do is we're gonna wrap up the chit-chatting segment of this soon. But what I would like to do is start picking out sometime throughout the week. It's gonna take me a little bit to figure out where this can fit in the schedule and whatnot. But I want to pick out like a Monday or a Friday or something, like the first Friday of every month or some shit like that, and just do like a community hangout day with you guys where we do stuff like, I don't know, goof around in VR, watch a movie, general things. But something that allows me to actually interact with you guys more directly. I don't know if it would be stream related or not. Probably not. I might record moments to like create compilations and whatnot, because I do eventually want to expand to YouTube and have edited videos. For now, I'm just kind of compiling clips from things. I just haven't really had the time to do any kind of editing like that. Whoa! What just happened, Snake? Hold on a minute. Mod view. Can we maybe see why that happened? Oh, thank you, Fo. For some reason, my mod view is not showing me. What messages did it decide? Uh-oh, I am getting a warning from Twitch. Hold on. Ah, apparently the bitrate is a bit unstable right now. All right, let me scroll back and see what I've missed here. $45 for 400 with a THC of 10 milligrams cut in half would in theory be 800 with 5, meaning that you need 3 at a time, so 800 divided by 3. Oh, I think I maybe gave you some wrong information, Q. So for the 400, each piece is 40. So when cut in quarters, each piece then becomes 10. So well, hold on. It's 4 times the amount you would get in a normal package. Snake did what I did. I'm about to spit on your thing. No. Too much fire. No more fire. I'm gonna have to come up with a... Oh. Also no? Question mark? Honestly, I can just like find a link to what it is I used to use. Oh god, no, this is like 1,000 different dispensaries. Never mind. Yeah, apparently you can't really find information on just a specific brand. You gotta go through the dispensary itself to get that. And Beef is doing biscuits on me. I'm officially trapped. Popple needs an extinguisher. Trying to figure out how much you have to pay for one dose, and you're not making it very easy, Frag. I'm sorry! I'm also a dumb American. Wonder if you've seen the video that I sent in the dump? Oh, which one? I had seen a couple of them. Oh, the one that you just posted. No, I have not. Oh my god. Oh my god, does he just continue to read the Bible for 5 fucking minutes? He didn't get to the part of the Bible where they say that's wrong. I apologize, I'm not going to listen to the entirety of the Bible in Japanese. But that's cute, I like that. I saved the doodle. Yay! Call me a top tier artist. You are a top tier artist. But that was even before this. Alright, let's see. We are about to hit our very first ads in about 3 minutes. So I will switch over as we do that. All this yapping. I like to yap. You guys wouldn't be here if you didn't like to listen to me yap. You're mad because I'm right. It's only Genesis 1, the whole thing about Christian God making everything in a week. Man, back when I worked at the library, we had a religious section for children. And I remember having to put the books, like return the books to the shelves and whatnot in that section. And I found one that had made me so angry because it was teaching about dinosaurs to kids. And it was teaching them about how when God made dinosaurs, he made them at the same time that he made people. Adam and Eve were walking around with the dinosaurs, and they were friends. There were no meat eaters, even though raptors had teeth and whatnot that very clearly just showed that they were going to be meat eaters. They just ate fruits and whatnot too. And they were all friends with each other. There was no killing. There was no eating other dinosaurs. I was very upset with that book. Especially because, like, I get your religion and whatnot, but, like, you can't say that. You can't say that dinosaurs were around at the same time as Adam and Eve. Because humans didn't evolve until way, way later, and that's just a fact. I'm sorry. It is a fact. You can believe whatever you need to believe for your religion. But you can't believe that humans and dinosaurs existed at the same time. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. Ads will be starting up in about a minute now. I'm a meat eater. I heard of that a ton. They also say that all the dinos got buried in mud during the flood. Yeah, that's right! Yeah, they didn't make it onto the ark. Every single dinosaur didn't make it onto the ark. They also rode skateboards and were the creators of the floss dance. God, part of me wants to go get a copy of that book just to own for its absurdity, but I don't want to support it. All right. Our ads should be going now. Also, hi, Cherry. It's good to see you. I just noticed that your name had popped up there. It's not that I don't read your names, it's just that your names are color-coded. And I am dyslexic. So when a new color pops up, it's like, oh, person. So you can find it secondhand somewhere. Oh yeah, especially around here. Unfortunately, that is the genuine mindset of a lot of people around here. Now that I've said that, I want to see a T-Rex trying to floss with its stubby little arms. Can I pop your cherry? No bad sniffing. Well, our ads are going to start up here now, and I'm going to go ahead and pull the tablet out, shrink myself down a little bit, and we'll move over to the normal layout. I'm too small. There we are. All right. And of course, we'll get our regular uppies. Snoopy, you behave, or else you don't get to be in the baby box. Now that I think about it, I don't know what to draw. Oh. Wait, there are Jinx emotes? Oh, that's a global emote. So that should be... Oh yeah, look at that. They've added a whole bunch of arcane emotes. That's really cool. So I've only just started watching Arcane with Snoopy. I am 2 episodes in. We do need to watch more. You did die. You were snoring again. Me and Nightmare were teasing you about it. You did snore, yes. It was cute. They were like little baby snores. Don't apologize. Sorry, just getting some hand warm-ups out of the way. You sent a meme? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Poor Shockwave. Shockwave's gone through some iterations. He used to be one of my more favorite characters, but I always preferred his animated design. I could still probably draw that one from memory. Let's do just like a real quick sketch of that just to do a little warm-up here. He always had one of the coolest head designs. I once dated a person who was very, very into Blur and Shockwave. It was funny because she always identified as Blur, and I always identified as Wreckgar. We did not ship those two for obvious reasons. But later on, she did get a boyfriend, and he identified with Shockwave, and they shipped them then. And that relationship, boy howdy, I tell you, that was like the most toxic relationship I had ever seen. It reached a point where like I was getting roped into things with them, and I felt so uncomfortable because like at one point she messaged me and she's like, "Hey, so me and my boyfriend got into a fight. And I need you to tell him, like, I need you to message, he blocked me everywhere. I need you to message him and tell him I'm in the hospital." And I was like, "Oh, are you in the hospital? Like, what happened? Are you okay?" And she's like, "I'm not in the hospital. I need him to worry about me." And at that point I was like, "Oh, baby, no, I'm good. I'm gonna just let you guys deal with this situation. I wish you the best." I am sorry, I cannot help at this point. I gotta make a moth satyr hybrid for one of my. Ooh, that'll look really cool. I love his prime design. He's a unit. Yeah, he is. They went full brick shithouse on his prime design. I'm trying to decide which armor to give my DA character. It's cosmetic, so stats don't matter. Can I send you 3 I really like and let you pick? Sure. Just drop them over in the frag dump. Hey, frag, can I lay on your head? Of course. You're already up there. Prime had the best designs in my opinion. Prime had some gorgeous designs. What the fuck? Get her out of here. I have no idea what to do with this design, though, not gonna lie. I am a big fan of the rosy maple moth. If you have ever seen that one, it's like a pink and yellow. Why is my egg up there? Because it's the egg box. It's also where I put the eggs so that I can tell whenever a new egg has shown up. But Snoopy! No! No more egg box. Go blow up everybody else. Sent? Alright, let me take a look. Ooh. Oh man, all 3 of those are really fucking cool. I'm pretty partial to the first one and the middle one. The middle one kind of has its own unique look to it, though. That one stands out the most. If I remember correctly, Shockwave had a really big, broad, kind of square chest, but it was flat. I loved his like long crane neck. It was one of his coolest designs. And of course, his antlers. I'll pull up an actual picture of him after I've doodled him so we can see how good I remembered. I have a feeling I made these way too big. He has like big shoulder things. The cool thing about animated Shockwave too is that he has 2 bot designs, like, because he's not just Shockwave in that series. Didn't he have like a thing on the back of his head, maybe? Maybe that was an OC that I had. And then he had these great big tank treads. I used to be a predominantly Transformers artist, so some of these designs were very familiar for me. The feud that he was constantly having with Lugnut. I loved that shit. Looks especially great on my character. My character's a mage too. I had a feeling. Don't forget his horns. Of course not. It's just because, like, all I can tell about satyrs is that they are humans with goat legs and horns, so I have no actual idea how to mix that with a moth. Just do a satyr with moth wings, and instead of horns, maybe moth antenna. Or maybe both. And a moth butt. Favorite Transformers design of all time was Prime Soundwave. That design is peak. He's so blocky. Oh wait, Soundwave. No, Prime Soundwave was fucking Slender Man. I loved him. This bitch had like the sexiest, slimmest, most grabbable hips. Made me very angry because I wanted to break him. Just do these like stupid swoopy hips that he did. And he had these like things. I forget what they were, but they like sat on his hips like this. He had great big claws. I think he had stripes or something that went down like that. He was very skinny. And then, what did his chest look like? It was very flat, very nondescript, I think. It was like a design kind of just on the front plate alone. And then the Decepticon symbol. I'm gonna say maybe it had like just some lines on the side, maybe. And all of his face was in shadow. His neck was in shadow. His limbs were all dark. He had like a kind of dark bodysuit looking aesthetic. And he had a great big cannon on his back at one point, or at least the toy did. I think maybe he remounted it on his arm in the show. There we go. Animated Shockwave from memory. Animated Shockwave, or Animated had Shockwave and Lugnut, Prime had Starscream and Knockout. Both duos were great. Just a doodle, they say. Animated is easier to doodle because that's legit just how the style looks. Hold on. Let's see how good I did. Okay, not bad. I got a lot of it from memory pretty close. It's been a long time since I've seen him up close and personal. Oop, nope, those are emotes for the day. Not bad at all. Oh, right, his glowy bits down here. I forgot about those. The rest wasn't too bad. That shit looks like it was made by Ben 10. Well, fun fact, Derek Wyatt went on to be the art designer for Ben 10. Not the original Ben 10. It was the one after he, like, kind of grew up some. Let's see. This one. So if you remember this version of Ben... Oh, crap. Hold on. I can't find an image of him by himself. He's, like, compiled with all of these other cartoon characters. This version. That is the one that Derek Wyatt was the lead art director for. One of the strangest characters from animated to me, at least, was Blitzwing. Just the way he was. Oh, I love Blitzwing. What's it, Alien Force? I never actually watched it. I liked Ben 10, but I didn't like the show itself. Like, I liked the concept, and I liked the aliens. The show itself, like the original one, I just kind of didn't really get into that much. Then they rebooted it, and then they rebooted it again, and then they rebooted it again, and then they rebooted it again. Seeing Shockwave with 2 hands feels really weird. That is valid. Finally look at the sketch and immediately was, why is he standing so fruity? Yeah, that's a lot of those designs. Omniverse. It's Omniverse. Oh, okay. I really could not keep up with them. It's like the first season or 2, but after that, meh. A lot of the designs for the aliens were really fucking cool, though. Like, what is it? Ghost Freak? He had, like, 2 designs. One of them was really horrifying. Yeah, here we go, here we go. So this was the one that we started with, was this Ghost Freak. And then somewhere along the lines, they were like, what if he just got, like, severely fucked up? And then they made him look like this. And this? Smash. Forearms and Diamond Head were hot. I was particularly fond of what? Hothead? Was that his name? But I liked Accelerate the most. I feel like it's for very obvious reasons why that one was my favorite. He's basically just a blue raptor that's also a transformer. Can we get Caine having a mental breakdown as an emote? The other version is the evil version, an antagonist. Didn't he get control over it again, though? Or eventually, though? Because I know that that Ghost Freak, like, broke out of the watch or something and was trying to kill everybody. But then didn't he get him back and that just, like, became his new form? Man, now I want to watch Ben 10. That is a hear me out smash. Heat Blast. Ah, you're right. There were a lot of really cool designs in
Bet
that
I can
show.
smash that.
Hell fucking yeah! It's even funnier now that it's just Caine on the screen. Alright, I gotta stop looking at cool aliens. We'll sit here and look at those all damn day. Oh, I see we've got another little Eggy over here. Welcome, thank you for joining us, Marky. It's good to see you. we are going to go ahead and... Honestly, I'm going to go ahead and open up another canvas and just continue to doodle some ideas for right now. Once again, just kind of thinking about different faces and whatnot, not committing anything to stone. I realized where I fucked up last time was that I just kept overthinking it, and I need to keep it loosey-goosey. So for Caine, I went ahead and doodled some of these concepts the other day. We have one where he's just kind of like spooked or grossed out by something. It was more inspired by just like his hesitancy in that screenshot. I wanted to see if I could get him doing the angry face, like from episode 3, doing therapy with Zooble. And then these two I did earlier today on my phone, which is why they look a little bit different, a little bit shakier. But ported those over.
Bubble, you can't say that.
Exactly. I thought about trying to do some bubble emotes, but I don't really feel right charging money for those. Maybe I'll make that a free pack or something, because Bubble doesn't really emote a whole lot. I'd smash his teeth in. I like that. I obviously want to see one where we're doing like the goofy tongue out kind of wacky face that he does.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Thank you, Sneak. Fucking goofball face. The only problem with that one is it's just kind of there. I don't know what you would use that for. Bubble emotes are made with all the love they're legally allowed to give. Bubble's basically a chain chomp, but transparent. Yeah, pretty much. Caine is like an insanely expressive character. I really do like how he can work emotion-wise. Maybe we could do like a... The only problem is I can't actually do anything with his eyes themselves. I'm used to like being able to close eyes, which I can't do with him because he does not have eyelids. That is like one of the key things about his design is he does not have eyelids the way Kinger does. It is explicitly just his teeth that do any kind of expression. So I've wanted to cheat. I've wanted to do like a little like winky thing where he could be like, a wink. But I don't know how I would do that with his teeth. Without it just kind of looking like, oh, I don't know. That's... I don't know about that one. Kaufmo abstracted. Why didn't anybody tell me? Does that mean when he blinks, or he blinks by eating his eyes? Yes. I want to see him bite his own eye by mistake. Maybe instead of doing like a sad crying face, I'll change that one to be like a hopeful, sparkly, big-eyed, blushy kind of face. There is the one part where he like crosses his arms and turns his head away and like slams his mouth shut like he's mad. That one's kind of tricky. We can do more of like a frown with that. Oh, really got to push that one. I do tend to keep him a little bit more of a cube, personally, because I think that the cube shape matches his shape language a little better. Bites down at the wrong time and pops one of his eyes. Check the dump. My guess on how Caine wings. Oh, that looks really good, Q. Good, but creepy too. Like, I feel like I'm being watched when I'm not supposed to be. Like, I've just caught him spying on me. Really want that to read as more of like a frown. Like he's being stubborn and childish. Very angry. It's not bad, but it's not very legible. Feel like we could do better. Maybe trying to do like more of an excited, kind of like happy to see you maybe, or maybe like showing off. Because he is very showmanshipy. Let's see if we can get one where he's like gesturing proudly. Hey, look at this. Zooble, look at this cool bee I drew. Oh, I need to go back and watch that episode again. That was a really good episode. Could you speak up? I couldn't hear you over all of the eyes. Oh, yeah. That was the point of me telling that story earlier about the struggle to get ADHD meds. Um, I do finally have my ADHD meds today, but I took them quite late in the day compared to when I normally would be able to, and I did not get to take them for 2 days. So I'm going to be a little out of it today. Hopefully it won't impact drawing too much. I'm going to try and go for this, like, concerned, kind of fed up sort of face. I'm not sure exactly how I want the hand gesture to be just yet. I'm trying to skim through some references. Maybe instead of having the hands up, let's play with this. Nope. Yeah, I'm getting tired of Jax's bullshit, Caine. Yeah, that's what I want. Just gotta play with it. Although I do already have the angry face for him, so I feel like that's kind of trudging in the same territory. Let's pull up some other emote packs as well, because I don't want to make sure, or I do want to make sure that I'm including a variety. I kind of wanted to do a combo emote of him with Popple, but I hadn't decided what to do for the interaction between the two of them. How hard would it be to do like the Wheeze meme? Oh, I don't know about that one.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you. I'll show the whip of the moth satyr in the dome. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, you've also got a wheeze. Ooh. Oh, I really like that. That's a beautiful head shape choice for that combo too. I didn't even think about playing with that. My brain defaulted to like satyr, give it like a goat muzzle. I like that better though. Oh Lord, I am twisting in my chair and I should not be doing that. Let me scoot in a little closer. That way I'm not reaching as far. I feel like Caine would be fun to cosplay. Honestly, I'm struggling with doing the body and stuff. God knows I can't wait till I get a drawing tablet. Because my friend who I'm making this for wants an androgynous body, and I also feel like I made the head too small on the paper to properly get that body type without making them too wide or too lanky. Let me take another look. I mean, I'm going to be honest, it reads perfectly androgynous to me. It doesn't read more one way or another when it comes to body type. It's fairly average from an outside perspective of someone who may not be super familiar with your personal style or choice of character design. I wouldn't say that the head's too small at all, though. Your proportions actually look really good. Black Friday coming up, totally prime tablet hunting. What was your setup again, Frag? I use a Huion Canvas 13. And actually, they should be going on sale with Black Friday, Cyber Monday stuff. I got mine on Amazon just because that was the cheapest place to get it at the time. Let's see. I don't remember if there's a difference between the Pro and the regular, but this one... Let's see. Where's the exact one? Okay. This is probably going to be a huge link. I apologize for it. I am not sponsored, but I know how important it can be to people to get the right facts. And this is what I use. Oh, wait a minute. It won't let me send that. An error occurred. Yeah, I'll leave the link over in the dump. But that is the tablet that I bought and have been currently using. Mine is the 13-inch. I like it. I would probably maybe go up a size if I could. But it's not a bad size. It's bigger than anything else that I've worked with. Some people prefer smaller as well. So I think it's a comfortable size if you're not sure which you prefer. I also use a laptop stand for mine. So, hold on. So this is... Oh, get out of here, Nat. Woo! Hello!
AIX_is_emo can now hatch from their egg.
Thank you for the follow, AI3X is emo. I'm hoping that that is... Oh, Alex! I get it. Sorry about that. Nightmare? Oh wait, is that our nightmare? Snoopy, can you confirm? Okay, I'm also going to link the laptop stand that I have. Again, I recommend going with whatever fits your budget. You don't have to go with the same one as me just to get the same functionality. I chose this laptop stand because it had a double adjustment point for both the neck, the base, and the place where the tablet or laptop itself would sit, and that it could be adjusted to be tightened because I don't trust the ones that cannot be tightened. They get loose very easily over time. But you know, plastic ones work. It depends on your space, your preferences, where you like to have things positioned, blah, blah, blah. And again, your budget, because they do come much cheaper than this. This is a metal one, which I got specifically for the weight in hopes that it would stay placed on my desk where I left it, because the plastic one that the tablet came with originally, A, didn't adjust to the right height, and B, didn't have enough weight to keep itself mounted on the table, so when I pushed on it to draw, it would just like push back. Like it would slide back on the table. It is you! Hello! How has your day been? My budget is £100 a month. Then maybe a metal laptop stand wouldn't necessarily be the best, especially if you don't need the added height. Because I definitely needed more height added to mine. It's been alright. I've been drawing my OC Max again. Hell yeah! Is that the same one that you showed me last time? The pupper? Yeah. It's a good pupper. Really want to emphasize that this is supposed to be like a laughing face. Another problem is that I've got to think about Christmas presents, so getting a drawing tablet seems like a dream at the moment. Valid. It is definitely a luxury. It's unfortunate because it's not great seeing art supplies as a luxury, but there are tablets that work just as good that don't have screens. And that's actually what I started on. And I honestly still debate to this day if I prefer not having a screen on my tablet. I was unfortunately forced to have to upgrade to a new one because when I was last using my other tablet, which I loved, I used to have a Bamboo Fun. And I loved this one for a very autistic reason. It was not like a better tablet by any means. It was actually considered one of like the lowest end tablets there were that was still a name brand. But the reason that I loved it so much was because it was blue. This is exactly what it looked like, except this one's a little bit smaller than mine. Mine was... Here, let's see if I can find a big picture of the big one. There we go. So this is what my old tablet used to look like. No screen, just a pad that you draw on. And that thing, I think, was originally $90. Of course, we're talking over a decade and a half ago. Not entirely sure if I could get one without a screen, because I don't know if I could connect one without a screen to my phone. Huh. I never thought about that. Definitely like to make... would definitely make the idea of getting a drawing tablet more achievable. So the Huion has a weird adapter. It has a weird plug. Because one end goes into the Huion, which is, I believe, a C cable. The other end has a split in three-way. So that split consists of a USB to connect to the computer, an HDMI cable to connect as a monitor, and a physical power plug to plug into a wall. And without any of those three plugged in, it's not going to work, as far as I'm aware. You may be better off looking into, like iPads and stuff. I wish Chauncey were here with us right now. She could tell you more about it, because I know she predominantly draws with her iPad. And it's a much more viable option for her because she likes the portability of it. She likes to be able to kind of draw wherever and whenever. and she does not have a computer that can do a whole lot. I think it's a little bit limited at its capacity, so it's just easier for her not to have to hook it up to one. Made sure to double check my computer had enough slots in the right ports, in the right spot for all that it has. Yeah, I did not. I did not, because I got this computer secondhand. This was a computer that a friend of mine had built, and he had upgraded, so he let me buy this one off of him, and I had no idea what I was getting. So I did not know whether or not it would be able to even run any of the equipment that I needed at the time, and it did not have an additional HDMI port. So I had to buy an adapter for the additional HDMI port that converted it into a USB port, only to find out that almost all of the USB ports on this thing are broken. So it's touch and go sometimes. But we make it work. There have been times where it'll just like randomly turn off on me. But because it's essentially just a monitor, I don't lose anything. It's only if the program itself crashes that I lose stuff. Got a Samsung tablet that is great for portable digital drawing, but I want something bigger so I can do digital gesture drawing practice. iPad tablet size is just too small. It's just spicing up your art journey with a glitch or two. Very true. Whoops. I actually really like the Wii's face. Even though it's not super legible, it works for him. Also, ads are going to start up in about a minute. I think during that time I might try and take this back brace off because it's kind of starting to hurt. And I don't know if that's because of me having a corrected spine or if that's because I am just not in a position where I should be sitting like this while drawing. Looking online, it would cost me nearly everything I get in a month for an iPad that's on sale. Yeah, iPads are unfortunately extremely pricey. Part of me feels like the only way to really justify getting one is to get one refurbished, but I don't know how well they work when they're refurbished. I'm not an Apple product person. I don't actually own anything Apple. Okay, there go our ads. It really is the only spot for that fist, huh? It's okay. Woo! Oh, shit. Oh, you got me good that time, Snake. Oh, I don't know if you heard me kick the desk then. Oof.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Oh, crap. Hello, Aster. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. I need that after getting the shit scared out of me. Whew. I'm awake now. I think I needed the refresher. Get me energized. You're just working on some amazing digital circus emotes. Was it as bad as the other time? The one with catnap is the worst one we've had yet. Because I legitimately threw my mouse with that one. I threw it in an attempt to push catnap away. That was a close second, though. I honestly forgot that that was a thing that you guys could do because you didn't spam it right away. I've been thinking about playing around with more redeems and stuff as soon as I'm gonna have some free time to do that again. I haven't really known what else to try and make, though. That's why we need the Monty jump scare. I will play around with the Monty jump scare. Right now, the hard part's trying to find some footage that I could green screen. You know, it's funny. As long as Arcane went off my radar, now all of a sudden it's just absolutely everywhere. I'm glad that I finally picked this time to start watching it. And by picked, I mean was coerced. Looking at other brands, I could possibly get a tablet for half the price of the iPad that was on sale that I saw. Yeah, don't stick with a specific brand just because it's familiar. There are other tablet brands out there that are just as good. It really is just a matter of reading the reviews and finding what works best for you and your budget and your needs.
Did you remember to
Did I
save
remember to save?
all of your files?
I have not. Thank you. The only problem is with this one, I don't know if I can fit the word wheeze in a way that will be legible here. So I might have to kind of just mess with that. But I do like this one a lot out of the other sketches. It's also supposed to be like, oops, that teary-eyed kind of like laughing so hard you're crying look. Good stuff. Ah, there's a fruit fly in this room, and it is driving me mad. If you want, Frag, I could show the tablet I found in the dump chat. Sure, go ahead. Because I'm sure there's other people who could benefit too. Oh, you already did. An 11-inch Android tablet. Ooh. I've never actually seen an Android tablet. Not like this before. I hope that the reviews are good. Oh, we do have a Satan. Hello, Satan. And Egg. I'm going to go ahead and put you two Eggies up here. Marky and Alex. This costs about $50. Oh, well, even if the reviews aren't that great, then it seems like it would be worth its value. And got the anniversary edition of Skyrim today. Ooh. What makes the anniversary edition different? Annoyed my friend because it instantly downloaded. Meanwhile, it took them an hour or two to download when they got it. It's like when I was trying to download Ark. Ark took forever to download for me. And Baldur's Gate. These are pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and merge these on the bottom here. Or on the top. And then I'm going to play with these bottom ones a little bit. Adds a bunch of extra content via the Creation Club. However, I play on the Switch, so I only get a select amount. Ah. How is Ark? I love me some survival horror games, but I haven't checked that one out yet. I wasn't sure how it would be. I don't know either, actually, because I downloaded it with the intent of playing it with a friend who was going to buy a server for us and wanted to do like a big group thing. And then life just kind of got too busy for all of us, and they never ended up getting the server anyway. So we just never really ended up playing it. I've been told a lot about it, though. It seems like it would be fun. Let's try and push the silhouette of this one a little bit more. Let's take these two off, lighten them up a little bit, use them as a base sketch to kind of refine the shape a little bit, because I did not do them with a box. That's important if you're working on emotes. Stickers less so, but predominantly emotes. Emotes are restricted very much to this square composition. So if you are making emotes, it is very helpful to try and always work within a square composition. Otherwise, you are probably going to end up like this, where we have all this negative space wasted. And we're going to try and work on that. So I like to work a lot with silhouetting. And the way that that usually impacts things is like this hand, for example. This in silhouette lost. You have no idea what this is. You can kind of make out that this is Caine's head. That's the top of his head. There's a break here. This is probably the bottom of his head. So that's very clear on both sides of this. But everything below this point, no idea what that is from the silhouette. So that's kind of the basis that you want to think of when you're doing compositions like this, is how your silhouette is going to break things up. We always want to try and have some kind of separation between the arms and the body. So my hands on this one specifically, for this guy, I know that these are going to be white. So those are going to stand out far better than anything else in between his body and his head. So to try and make sure that this isn't going to get lost in the composition, what I've done is I've broken up my background shapes. So my background negative space in here and in here are going to help naturally divide those shapes for your brain, so you're not processing as much when it's zoomed way out. Same with this. I want to try and keep a space between this arm and his body to help that be read a little bit better subconsciously, so that you're not thinking about it anymore. The hands really help draw that away. So sometimes when you need to foreshorten, like in here, if we never had that arm, you could still tell what pose this was going to be. Very similar to that of old Minecraft, where once it's dark, you don't see 2 feet ahead of you. Oh no. All right, back to this guy. I do really, really like how his head shape looks already for this one, so I'm not going to play with that too much. Maybe the bottom jaw I will bring up a little more. We'll see. But I do very much like how this one looks already. I will also try to cheat a lot because of my naturally angular style, where I'll try and find natural breaks to avoid tangents. So one example being the top of his head here. That wouldn't probably actually be flat. That would probably more likely go down and then curve some. But I don't really want that. I want this to stay, kind of create a combination of the interior and exterior, so I don't have to have this little extra bit of geometry. So I'm just gonna flatten it off. It's kind of like when you see people, like, I know Fairly Odd Parents did it a lot, where you would have a cup. There's your cup. And to create the illusion of depth, they would just go whomp whomp. So your liquid would still be flat. But they would just do that to try and create the illusion of it. It's a very common stylistic choice. Gonna pass out for an hour? Alrighty. It's nap time, and although I'm aware of how unlikely it is, hopefully tomorrow is peaceful. I hope tomorrow is as peaceful as it can be. You have been putting in a lot of hard work, Q. So the way I had it before was this front hand was the one that was kind of touching his chin to think. And that created this blurry silhouette. So what I'm going to do is instead have that hand come tuck down over the arm and have this hand come out a little bit more and see if we can get this thought bubble face to work out a little better that way. But I'm going to look up a reference first on how people like to hold their finger to their chin when they're thinking. We're still kind of creating a lot of clutter in that area. Let's see if we can cut down on that some.
Hey,
Oh!
bitch!
Hello! After I've got my little sister's birthday, which is going to be super fun. Oh no. You can do this, Q. Just gotta get through it. Now go sleep. You need your rest to be able to handle it. You know, it would fill this space better if we had the hand on the hip out this way. Doesn't quite carry the same attitude that I want, though. Oh, Caine. No, let's stick with the arms crossed. Let's see if we can still play with it. I just realized how much he looks like Hotline Harry or whatever the fuck his name is from Finding Frankie. Nope, I like that better flat across the eye. Can we move your whole head down a little lower? Hmm. still don't like this. I like that we managed to keep the hand off the face. I feel like the whole thing could be moved over just a little bit more to try and fill that space better. I do end up drawing his top hat floating a lot. It's mostly just, again, to separate it from the body so it shows a little more clearly. Hmm. What if we just reposition where the elbow is? Slightly better. Another little trick we can try is just lowering the image. Cut it off a little bit further down. And we can just make our hat a little taller. What's the little symbol that they get in Animal Crossing when they're thinking about stuff? Is it just like a little thought bubble? Can't always make full use of the space, but if I can, I want to. It's not too bad. Not my favorite composition, but better than it was. Oh, welcome, D. Cruz. Sorry for not noticing you at first. I have references open on my other monitor. Let's see. Let me get caught up on chat here. Got crushed under a huge pile of backlogged assignments a couple weeks ago, right? I think I can finally just now see the top of the pile. It feels good. Yeah, good for you, Mime! Ignoring the course. The second pile that just hit before lunch. That's a problem for tomorrow's Mime. Blissful denial! Yes, welcome, D. Cruz. Thank you. Amazing digital virus. Oh, I kind of like that. That'd be a cool AU. I really like the idea of evil Caine. I know a couple people have done it, like, in a couple different AUs so far, but I think he might end up being kind of a villain in himself. I think he's going to end up being sort of a sympathetic villain, though. Like, I don't think he means to be a villain. I think he's just an AI program that is doing what it was programmed to do, but sadly was just not programmed well. Kind of like Clue from Tron. In fact, exactly like Clue from Tron. I even drew an amazing digital circus character OC. Her name is Rosie. And she is a kid cat girl. Ooh, that's neat. I love people's digital circus OCs. You hate Jax? Aw. You're not the only one. Our boy Papa here also hates Jax. Actually, I believe he even has a chat prompt for that. Let's see. I haven't looked at his prompts in a while. I've forgotten all the things that he is able to do. Let's see. Let me try and get him to work. Hey, Popple. Do you hate Jax? Popple, why do you hate Jax? Oh! For some reason that one was toggled off. Let me turn that on then. Let's try that again. Popple! Why do you hate Jax? There he goes. What's he got to say here? Well, let me tell you, Sugar, one time Jack stole all my sweet gumballs while I was busy trying to make friends with the other digital critters. He laughed and said, "Who needs a gumball when you can have my sass?" I mean, come on, who's meaner than a rabbit with a bad attitude? Every time I try to be nice, he hops up and yells, "No one wants your sticky candy." So now when he shows up, it's on like Donkey Kong. Watch out, Jax, because Popple's getting real fed up. Hashtag Team Popple, hashtag hate you, Jax. Damn, buddy, don't hold back. Real story, I was at 2 malls and I came across a Murder Drones t-shirt at Hot Topic, also a toy store bootleg digital circus toy and plushie. Those bootlegs are popping up more and more lately. I hate to support bootlegs, but when they show up at local malls and stuff, part of me can't help but be tempted to get the ugliest ones I can find. We need hashtag Team Popple shirts. It happens. Honestly, it's the bootleg merch that is duplicate of the merch that they're already producing, or that is duplicate of fan-made merch. That is the only kind that is truly damaging. So things like the bootleg Jax plushies and whatnot, don't support those because those are literally just ripping off the design and copying the pattern that was made by Glitch. But if you happen to find things like the ever-growing army of horrible catnap hybrid smiling critters that they have turned into catnap all across the board, yeah, go ahead. Because they're not making those officially. They are not making toys of any of the other smiling critters in their monster form. So have at it. And they are not stolen from another creator's design. Alright, let's clean up this other one here. I don't think I like the heartbreak look. I think I like him being a little bit more almost shy. Kind of like he's not quite puppy love, but like he's a little embarrassed. A little timid. Maybe the moon's flirting with him again. Giving them big old eyes. He didn't like his adventure. Yes, perfect. He's very sensitive. Poor Caine. It's hard to give him like watery eyes because it kind of just like spawns out of the eyeball. Also, it kind of is also drool. Ew. Has he ever licked his eyes? Like done that thing where he's just like standing there like this? And just like taking his tongue and like lick. Oh, he's so baby girl. Do I like that hand? Oop. Actually, Decrease, I'm going to go ahead and migrate your egg up into our eggy box. You can hang out with our other egg up there. The only reason I do that is so I can keep track of whether or not we have any new visitors. But you're still welcome to play around if you wish to be free of the egg box. Let me know. If you're not familiar with stream avatars, there's a twinkle next to my head here. You can float your mouse over that. If you're on desktop anyway. And there is a menu there that will let you, if you are a follower, hatch into a different dinosaur. If you're not a follower, you just remain an egg, but you can still engage with other people by going to the action menu. I like this hand a lot, but I don't know what this hand is doing. Other than looking very pitiful and sad. it's too much. He's too much of a victim with that hand. This is a war criminal. He can't be. He can't be cute. If he's going to be cute, he needs to be pathetic about it. Maybe he's like holding his hat. No, I feel like that'd be kind of hard to figure out what he's doing from there. Maybe it's less about having him look sad and more about him yeah, let's get rid of the tears. And instead of having the sad face, maybe we'll give him more of like an amazed, like a raised brow kind of look. Like he's awestruck. It's his best adventure yet. Give him very, very sparkly Desu eyes. Actually, is that a thing people say anymore? Desu? Desu! I feel like I'm gonna have to make a moon emoji just to go with this one. Wow, that sandwich got eyes. See, my trouble now is if I don't make it sad and I make it more awestruck, I feel like it's gonna get used a little less. Like it's not as useful of an emote. Weighing my options here. Actually, how are we on time? Well, we've got about 2.5 minutes before the next ad break. As a reminder to those who are new, ad breaks run for 3 minutes once every hour. That way we can get them all out of the way and have a full hour uninterrupted. Caine has so many expressions. Hmm. Remember how it was like, don't overthink things? Guess what I'm doing? It's all right. Ads start in a minute here. I'm gonna take a quick walk away from the screen break while they go off. Get myself a snack, get some water, stretch, refresh my brain, and come back to this. So I will be away for this next ad break. But when we come back, we'll be picking this up again. So I will see you guys very soon. And we're back. I do think that I've been overthinking, and I think it looks fine. I should just commit to what I've already got. Because if I keep second guessing it, this is how Jax ended up. It's not like I can't make more emotes later as well. So that's the plan. Commit to the bit. It's a shame to let that hand go to waste. Wait, do we have to? Can we put it on the other one? Oh, it's perfect for this one. Never mind. The hand doesn't even have to go to waste. We did it, chat. Okay. I guess he just needs to have that, like, hopeful little boy-esque look for this one, because that's what I did with the initial sketch. I don't really know what other thing to do with his hands in this one. Either that or, like, the shy hand. Where he's, like, doing the finger touch. But then I don't feel like he's shy necessarily. Nope, that's a different face. It's a different expression. All right, remember how I said I'm not going to overthink it? I'm overthinking it. Again. All right, I just want to try. Bear with me. I want to try and do something a little different. Maybe instead of having him be, like, awestruck, have him be a little more shy. Maybe do that finger pose again. Kind of like tucked back in his mouth a little further. Fucking mood, Cherry. This is why I never get anything done. I do feel like this one's more expressive, though, and would be used a little more. One thing I don't like about this one is, again, silhouette has been lost here. So maybe instead of the nervous hands, we do something different. Maybe like a nervous, I have an idea. It's a concept. God, his head is so big, there's like no easy way to like put that arm back, like rubbing awkwardly. I do like this one better. You know, there's 3 of these actually that look like they could work in order of each other. Start with thinking someone has asked him to explain himself in some way. Realizes he can't think of an explanation. Deflecting with anger. We're on to something with this, though. This is going places. Let's move this hand a little further out. Maybe. No. The closed body language is really working in his favor here, but... Wow! Hello?
Morbid Mime just
Mime!
cheered 310 bits.
Oh gosh! Feast Popple! Thank you! You filled him full of Lucky Charms again. Oh man. That makes me want to have Lucky Charms every time I see it. I don't know why. They look like exactly like the marshmallows. Man, I can't wait to go through and edit this version of the tip jar because I want to add so much to it. I learned so much when I made the Halloween one. I was also trying to figure out how to set it up too so that we can have channel emotes just like regularly add to him. Regardless of bits. I think there's a way to set it up to do that, but I have not been able to figure it out yet. It's so hard not to get sucked into a rabbit hole because there's so many cool things that you get to play with as a streamer. Posture check. Oh my lord, what am I doing? Oh god. I'm like twisted around sideways in my chair.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Hi, Void. Thank you for all of the love. Let me get back into my chair like a real human sits. This is the whole reason why I'm wearing the back brace today. And hydrate, of course. Thank you so much. Okay, y'all have to forgive me. Hi, ow? Uh-oh. Ow, what happened? Void needs a warranty on their knees. Oh no! Man, the time of winter is upon us. Or closing in anyway. Which means nothing but achy breaky knees for all of my semi-middle-aged companions. Getting used to being on my feet again after 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, after being unemployed for like 2 months. Oh, congratulations! It sucks to have to go through, but congratulations. How are you feeling about the new job? I've been very excited for everyone who I've seen getting new jobs and everything. Even though the job market sucks, and working also sucks, it's still good that you guys are getting able to take care of yourselves. New job is good. Getting paid $2.25 more than I was before and doing basically the same thing. Hell yeah! That's fantastic! You're actually the second person that I have heard from that has had a job upgrade. At least this month. I'm very happy for you. Actually, best wishes to my mom. She's also been putting in applications for a new job. It'll be her first time having any kind of employment since this whole situation with Grandma, as us being her caretaker and whatnot had started. Wishing the best for her. I am, of course, trying my best to make streaming become a full-time thing eventually. But if streaming itself does not, I will be supplementing that with my art. I want to believe that my art is good enough to make any kind of living off of, but who knows? Went from the working at the UPS store to working at the FedEx office. Oh, okay. So yeah, you are doing essentially the same thing. That's good. And as long as you're not the one who is out for doing the deliveries and whatnot, I've heard that working in those areas are pretty decent. The delivery is a killer, though. I had a friend who just started a delivery position during, like, the dead of summer, and those trucks do not have air conditioning on them. I don't think she lasted long in that position, but I believe the turnaround for that position is extremely minimal to begin with. Good luck, Mama Raptor. It is with the support of you guys that makes that happen. And I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it, because really, like, I had given up on art before all of this. I needed a lot of coaxing on Rosie's behalf to encourage me to get to this point. But I'm glad that she did. I'm glad that I didn't give up. And I'm glad that you guys are here. You have completely renewed my joy for art. Drivers are, no. Your art is amazing, and you're on my list of people I want to commission at some point. Oh, thank you! Love how expressive your pieces expressive your pieces are. Thank you very much. Expressions are always my favorite to do. I like working with these cartoony styles. I kind of overdid it before I gave up on art, and this is part of the reason why I gave up on art, was because everything was kind of becoming too hard. And turns out, when you draw really complicated stuff all the time, it doesn't get any easier. It just kind of stays complicated. You get better at it, but it's still complicated to draw and not fun. Which I didn't know was the process And I was drawing like hardcore mecha stuff, like a lot of Transformers and just like not very friendly, give yourself a break kind of art. So now I don't really do much in the way of mechas anymore. I'm still fond of them. I still very much love mecha stuff. But it's not something that is easy to draw, and it is extremely time consuming, and it's very discouraging when they start to go wrong. It's like, wow, I just spent 12 hours on his picture and it looks like crap because I didn't get the arm joint to look right. When I started drawing again, I actually picked it up with Sonic because it was just easy. I had gone from mecha trying to take a break to like humans, which as a mecha artist, I had not had much experience drawing humans outside of like mecha proportions. And that was also a mistake. Especially if you haven't really developed your style to know how you want to draw humans. And then I was like, oh, I know what'll be easier. Furries. Because they're not people, right? Ha! Reverse DeviantArt user. Now, I've realized at this point, like, I just need to stop forcing myself to draw. I need to just do what comes naturally, which oftentimes is this kind of goofy stuff. But as you guys have witnessed, I overthink it. I won't just trust my gut and go with my first sketch. I will sit there and nitpick and piece apart and do everything I can to destroy it to the point where I hate it before I ever even come close to something finished. Don't be like me in that sense. Be like new me. Don't be like old me. New me is capable of addressing that, hey, I'm overthinking this. Time to let it go. Either shit or get off the pot. There is no sense in redesigning this over and over and over and over and over again. Just do it. You can always redo it later, but it doesn't matter if you don't get this one done. Oh no. Finished, not perfect. That is the new catchphrase that I try to live by. It doesn't matter if it's perfect if it's never finished. Streaming's actually helped me a lot with that because I tend to, and this is a weird, maybe not the best way to look at it, but I tend to panic a little bit when I know I'm being watched while drawing. And sometimes that causes me to overthink. Other times it causes me to force myself to stop overthinking, like it just did earlier. So I think these are some pretty damn good base sketches. I don't think these two need much refining. With the exception of maybe just a little bit. Let me go ahead and just merge everything again. Let's move this hand a little bit because it is kind of pushing our tangents a bit. There we are. I hope that this one and this one aren't too similar. One is very clearly shock, the other one's paranoia, but maybe I just relate to those emotions more. All right. Let's go ahead and take this guy. We're going to scooch him down just a little bit because he doesn't need that much room at the bottom. I might take this hand off entirely, actually. If we can squeeze this one in a different way so that it doesn't show, oops, the lower half of the body as much as it does. It's not super necessary that it doesn't, but... Oh no, I've really, really pushed it into that composition. All right. Because this hand bothers me just a little bit. And I don't want to draw his pants. What I'll do is I'll shrink him down just a little bit so he's not hugging the border as much. And then maybe make his chest a little bigger. Another thing that I used to struggle with so much with art was the feeling that it was never right. That there was always a set of instructions that were secretly hidden from me of the right way to do things. And my job as an artist was to guess what that secret way was and then perform it flawlessly so that someone else who actually knew the secret formula would recognize it and be like, ah, yes, I see we have a fellow quote-unquote real artist on our hands, the one who used the correct method, who did all of the correct things. someone who clearly knows art. Plot twist, there is no correct way. If I want to make a painting out of watered down... Oh. Hi, new friend. I almost said some things. Hi, Tot. I was not prepared for when people enter. And I'm going off on a tangent about something. I was not going to call you anything. I was going to say I don't care if I've created a painting using watered down shit. It doesn't matter what the method I did to do it was, as long as I did it. Caine's cursed angry teeth. I've been having fun with his teeth shapes. Trying to form a brow out of a tooth is very, upsetting for my brain, though. Well, hello, Brad. I'm gonna go pop your egg up there. Actually, I haven't checked who is streaming today. I'm sure I can go lurk on a couple of people. Oh, I see that both Husky and Frosty are actively streaming. I'll go ahead and leave a tab open for them. Husky's currently streaming Overwatch, and Frosty, I don't know what they're streaming. What is this? Project Shoreline? Never heard of it.
Bubble, you can't say that.
Oh, wow! No, I probably shouldn't just say whatever it is that I'm reading here, because it says that it's some kind of furry game. And those are always dangerous territory. They're either the most wholesome thing you've ever seen.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you. They're either the most wholesome games you've ever seen or the most horny. There is no in between.
Did you remember to save
Oh.
all of your files?
Thank you. I have now saved. Let's see, let me get caught up on chat here. My new social security card came in and it has my real name on it. Yay! Void coming in here with all of the good news. It's also able to get my ID updated with your name. Yay! I'm gonna double hydrate actually because I just realized how fucking thirsty I am. Gotta counter the downer that is joint pain somehow, right? Exactly. All right. These are good for Caine. I like these. I'm going to go ahead and save his file. And who should we do next? Actually, fuck it, let's do a poll. Let's leave that up for 2 minutes. That'll give us a better chance at having a thumbnail that's not just a really zoomed in angle of something. I was going to say Nep's butt, but we're not doing that today. Just want to say, heck yeah for Void, but I feel like it's too much of an inside joke. Congrats though, Void. Chance of both comment was WRT, the two ends of the spectrum of furry games. Oh, very true. Greg, I may have made another poor choice today. Uh-oh. What did you buy? Something has been related, I assume. Speaking of which, don't we have a new episode coming out in like... It's probably the end of the month, so like next week. They may or may not have restocked the cards. Oh god. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is your bank account suffering? Oh, Helava, that's what I meant. They both start with H. Think I'm doing okay? Good. I'm excited to see what you end up getting. I hope you get something new. Who are you still after? Oh, and the poll is over. Looks like Ragatha won. Nobody voted for Gangle. Do need to sell the extras, though. Cards are just collector, right? You can't actually play a game with them, at least yet. I believe that is correct. All right, let's get some pictures of Ragatha. I'm equally as excited as I am scared to do Ragatha, because I really, really love drawing her face and her hair and everything. But at the same time, I'm really not great at drawing female characters. There's something in it that like psychs out my brain. It might just be gay panic. I do hope that we get a Ragatha-centric episode soon, though, because I want to see more of her, and I want her to get more character development, because I kind of hate that all we've really gotten from her so far is that she's just nice. Like, there's more to her than that. She's got to be more than just nice and a people pleaser. Oh my god, I forgot she has a bow. Oh god, I can see you guys are talking about cards, so I'm gonna catch up on that after I find the rest of these images. Bear with me. All right. Oh dear. All right. Give me a minute to catch up on what you guys have been saying. They're just collectibles. I'd love to get a secret rare, but I won't get my hopes too high. One thing is, new ID doesn't have the right gender marker on it yet because I'm in one of the states where you got to get a doctor to say, yep, that's their gender if gender is now different. So that's another thing I got to do at some point. Oh. Hey, don't cut down on your success just because it's not complete yet. A success is still a success. Getting the other part done is just even more of a success. For my own bank account's sake, I hope that they stay that way. Haha, second I could use them for something other than hoarding, oh boy. As for foils, I'd still love to get, since every available card is non-foil, it's Valentino, regular Razzle and Dazzle, General Pentious, Egg Boys, and Alistair's microphone. They have nowhere to put text on them, at least not these ones. I will say in the last Shark Robot drop, there was a set of Has-Been-themed playing cards. Just a standard deck of cards with Has-Been characters on them. That's neat. She deserves to go ape as a treat. No, you're very true. That is very accurate. I want to see Ragatha just, like, get to lose her shit. You can have a little breakdown. Can't help but see Molly Coddle every time I look at Rags. It's like her mom in an AU. Who is Molly Coddle? Let me Google that character. Whoa. What is that? What is she from? Bump in the Night. Oh, shit. Bump in the Night. I remember that show. It's not until I saw the little green guy. God damn. It only ran for 1 year from 1994 to 1995. Ha, wow. That's a core memory right there. I literally only remember the green dude. Oh, see, this is the kind of stuff I want for, like, a community night. I want to have random old shit that's, like, lost memories to go back and look at with a fresh take and be absolutely shook by. All right, I'm getting off track. I got to catch up with you guys. Can see this picking up, add some style to my camping trip card games. May or may not have ordered those too. I have a problem. I can post the pic I have of my extra Has-Been cards in Frag Dump if people want to see what I'm dealing with. Yeah, go for it. If anyone who is also in the Discord is interested in buying them, then I'm sure you would be willing to sell them. Because I know you're trying to get rid of your duplicates. Finished your art? Oh, finished my art. Yes, I've finished Caine's doodles, his sketches for now. Everyone's going to get inked at the same time. Just because that's how I tend to do things. But now we are starting on Ragatha, because we have a little Pomni. I don't know how I ended up accidentally pushing most of the girls to the end here, but... I mean, yes, but also I finished an art. Oh, good! I wasn't sure who was still drawing and who wasn't. Alright. Let's go back to get some expression ideas. I don't want to go the obvious route with her and just do nothing but like positive, happy ones. You know what? I should just let my brain wander at first. Posted it. Uh-oh, I'm scared to find out how many. Us being surrounded by all of my extra cards. The amount of cards will likely double soon. Oh god. Alright, which stack are your doubles, though? I'm assuming the taller one? Alright, Rags. All of them. Oh god. Which way was Pomni facing? All of hers are facing towards the right, so Ragatha should try and face this way, towards her. Immediately starts to overthink. Ooh, that one eye goes down pretty far. That's going to be a little disruptive. Girl, I forgot you had bangs. I have some duplicates in the binder if they are higher value, but those are most of my dupes. The only portion of my has-been stuff too, I'm crying. Really being surrounded by primarily the Stinky Deerman's merch. Been trying to get non-owl merch, but oh boy, does he get a lot. Oh, Ragatha doesn't have fingers, does she? That's going to make life a little easier. Oh, ads are about to start in a minute. I feel like the pain of my favorite character for once being the one with Charizard syndrome. Ah, yes. You do not need to explain that one to me. Character that gets an overabundance of something, like how Charizard is always in every game and gets more forms than anything else. Yep. Charizard is the favorite. I'm okay with this. All right, ads are starting soon. It's both a blessing and a curse, specifically upon my wallet. I think I want to try that like kind of concerned, frustrated face again. Oh, wow. It's also painful because I swear I'm not the only person that has pointed this out, but has been in Hell of a specifically just the fans are rabid with the merch. There is so much fan merch. Whenever I look for stuff from other franchises, there's just never this much. Has a character gotten a facepalm emote yet? They have not. But I feel like she is going to be the one. Oh, and a big stretch. It's actually time for a big stretch. There we go. I don't know why it always surprises me when that feels good. Her or Zooble would work best. I think you're right. She has been patient for far too long. Maybe a secret emote for when she finally murders Jax in a psychic break. Or psychotic break. Lord knows she's deserved it. She's the world's most patient woman. And her patience is running thin. Takes the beating in episode 1 like a champ. You don't have to help if you don't want to. I understand my heart. Maybe like a this is fine, everything's fine kind of. I'm going to try and stick to doing some blocking here because I don't want to do too much focus on her face and expression just to have it not fit. Let's just put some fire everywhere around her. This is fine. Maybe like giving a thumbs up instead. I relate to this, Ragatha. This is just me most of the time. Time for me to gaslight, cough, wow, Frag, you're drawing the one character you hate the most. She's grown on me a lot. I'm trying to see past what she is on the surface and what they've given us of just like, again, surface value. We have had zero depth for her, unfortunately. She's just nice. Oh. Welcome, Cloudy Velvet.
Can now hatch from their egg.
Oh. Well, goodbye to that heart. Thank you for the follow. You've added a green gumball to Popple's head. We are currently just working on some amazing Digital Circus character emotes. We just finished doing Caine earlier. So these are his sketches for all of his emotes. We had Pomni last time. I don't think I have Jax on this file. now I'm throwing down some sketches for Ragatha. I feel like we haven't really gotten much of her, Gangle, or quite frankly, Jax yet either. Exactly, like we really haven't. And all we've gotten from Gangle is Crybaby. All we've gotten from Jax is Asshole. All we've gotten from Ragatha is Nice. So I'm trying to be less judgy about it, trying to be less harsh. She did piss me off a lot. I won't lie. She pissed me off because she called me out on how I used to be with people, where it was just, that's fine. You can walk all over me. It's no big deal. I don't mind. But she also did that thing that I've had too many people do with me, where they have been like, did I miss this rant? Sort of. Such a Rosie. No. See, no, the difference is Rosie will stand her ground. Ragatha won't. Ragatha will just be like, oh, you're gonna, like, treat me like shit? Oh, it's okay. I probably deserve it. Or maybe you just need to do this to get it out of your system, and then you'll feel better. It's okay. I can put up with it. It's for you. I'm doing this for you. Like, no. Bitch, stop. But then she also guilts people with it. I hated the way that she treated Pomni in the beginning. She's gotten better. But on that first episode, Pomni's first fucking day here, she just arrived here. She is having an existential crisis for her fucking life. And what does Ragatha do? Ragatha gets the shit beat out of her, sure. But as she's laying there damaged and dying and in pain, her first response is to go to Pomni and say, oh, by the way, I'm really sorry that you've been having such a crappy day. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You just got attacked and mauled by a monster and are now glitching out and to the point of, like, you may die. But your response to that is to turn to the new girl who is having, like, the worst day of her life and to be like, oh, my pain doesn't matter because you're having a bad day. It's fine. I don't matter. I'm used to this. Shut the fuck up. I want to punch you. Like, I'm sorry. Bitch, I've done the same to you. No. It's different, though, because we're friends. They just met. They literally just met. So, like, they go on their next adventure where they go to the Candy Kingdom and shit. And the whole time, Ragatha's just so fucking desperate for Pomni's attention. Hey, Pomni, we're going on this great new adventure. Isn't it going to be fun? Wow, Pomni, the princess already likes us. Look at this, Pomni. Hey, Pomni, pay attention to me. Like, girl, give her some space. Let her breathe. Let her process. It's hard enough trying to process the position that she's in, let alone trying to process your weird, like, obsession and guilt and focus on you, hun. At the end of the adventure, she's just sitting there like, oh, I'm so sorry that Pomni had such a bad time. Shut up! You didn't have a good time either! Still me with you. It is still you with me, and I'm going to beat that shit out of you, I swear to God. Imagine she's super insecure, and unfortunately it rubs people the wrong way. It's not so much that she's insecure so much as, like, she just... I don't think it's necessarily intentional, but, like, it's really shitty that when someone is going through their own bullshit to be like, hey, it's okay. I deserve this. I deserve to be shat on. I deserve to have bad things happen to me. I deserve to be abused. It's no big deal. Please don't acknowledge me or my feelings. Like, she's toxic to herself, but it also becomes toxic to others because, like, now Pomni's not allowed to be upset. Pomni gets guilted because she went off to try and find the exit of this place that she has no idea where she is. She just lost all her fucking memories. She doesn't even know her own goddamn name. She's been here for like an hour, and some dude has turned into a bunch of eyeballs with legs and been attacking everybody. And then she fell into a void, and then her only thought process is, I want comfort. I want to leave this place. I want to go home. So she's trying to do that. And then when she finally gets to somewhere moderately safe because Caine brings her back from the void, the first thing that she gets to see is Ragatha dragging her like dying body over, and then Caine fixes her. And then she gets up, and where does she go? She wanders over to Pomni and like side eyes off to the other direction like, it's okay. Like, no, it's not okay. You're obviously upset that Pomni went off and did something else, but you understand why she went off to do something else. You don't get to guilt her over it. You just accept it. It was not personal. It's not about you. Don't make her feel bad about it. She's also got her own shit to deal with. You can both just have tragic experiences separate from each other. They don't have to make each other feel worse. I want to see that redhead get mad. Not like, oh, geez, Jax, you butthole, but mad. Yeah, I want her to get mad. I want her to stand up for herself. I want her to genuinely tell people how she feels, to not sugarcoat shit. Like, I always have to. I didn't get that tone at all. See, I've been around too many people who are like that, who do use their niceness to kind of guilt you. And it's one of those things where it's like, man, just be nice or don't be nice at all. When I first watched the pilot, I genuinely couldn't quite tell if she was trying to be passive-aggressive. Exactly! I don't think she is. I genuinely don't think she's trying to. But I think she's just... She needs to deal with her own self-image to recognize how that stuff affects other people. I don't think it's intentional. I don't think she means it. I know what you mean, but I didn't get that from Rags. I'll have to look for it the next watch. Yeah, and she's gotten a lot better about it. Like, through the last episode, she kind of being able to not be with Pomni again is, like, having the separation she needs. I'm sure whatever, like, Ragatha-centric episode we're going to get is going to be about her and Pomni, where she's finally going to be, like, alone with Pomni and, I don't know, talk about shit. She's the living definition of denial. She's toxic positivity. She's denying her own toxicity. Part of it is probably just how she copes with trying to stay sane and not abstract, but like, give me more. Well, yeah, you can acknowledge and accept the situation that you're in without being in denial of it. Like, you can accept that you're in a shitty place and be enthusiastic to try and be on board with, like, the distraction of the thing that you can't change. But don't sit there and be like, it's a great place. We love this place. You don't love this place. You're hurt. It's like looking at a gaping, gushing wound and being like, it's fine. I didn't need that blood anyway. You make her sound so toxic compared to the damn bunny. Well, because the damn bunny's not hiding his toxicity. He's like, yeah, I'm a dick. What of it? Like, there's nothing hidden. You know what you're getting with him. Went with 3, by the way, but shortly after found a similar version with a lot of feathers around the neck. Ooh, go with that one. I can see toxic positivity, but no, not like an intentional toxicity. Needs to be shaken awake so that she can grow more. Yeah! 'Tis but a flesh wound, he said, with both of his arms returned. Hi, Mew! We're talking about Ragatha. That's the thing, though. Her and Jax have the same problem. They're both just one-dimensional characters at the moment. Yeah. I do like the bond that there is between Jax and Ragatha. I really like that they kind of have, like, siblings who hate each other, but not really. Like, siblings that just are each other's own antagonist constantly. I want to see her be genuinely mean to Jax in a way that scares other characters, but that Jax is just used to. Maybe I can do like an angry face with her. Let's try one. Wait a minute. Hold on, I have the perfect face. I gotta get the woman yelling at the cat across the table meme. Just this, but it's her and Jax. Fucking Gangle holding her back. Oh wait, she doesn't have teeth. They're like, they're drawn on. I gotta play with that mouth shape a little bit. Hold on, real quick. I gotta throw my dog out. She is licking up a storm. Bronx, come on. You gotta go. Come on. All right. Back to art. I'm kind of in love with this one. She be raging. Problem's the composition. It's not the greatest. Maybe I can make her head a little larger. Back to drawing I go, because I took a long break. Good! I want to see what you finished drawing. Maybe I could just cut this one off at the bottom.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
I have not.
If you become lightheaded
God.
from
Love
thirst,
bomb.
feel free to pass out.
Got a boomer!
Hello, Mala. Thank you, baby. Oh gosh, now what have I got to do? I saved. I got a boop. I've got a hydrate. Boomer alert. Good thing that my back's already hurting. How have you been today, Mala? And a posture check. I'm actually doing somewhat okay in that department right now. And a big stretch. Okay, that's going to ruin the posture check. Let me readjust this back brace a little bit. There we go. And big stretch. Oh. I hit Bo. Not hit, but I stretched far enough back to touch him, and it startled both of us. To those who don't know, the way my desk is set up, if this is an above view, here's my computer, here's my tablet, here's my little drawer. I'm sitting in my chair here, that's me, and then directly behind me is my bed, where I sleep. And the covers are always disheveled and whatnot. And my cat is currently sleeping right here. So when I stretched back, my hands kind of landed on him. Yes, this meme. One must enforce self-care upon one's artistic streamer friends. Very true, because we are essentially just computers. We know our function, we know what we are meant to be doing here, we know nothing else. Every other program shuts down. I think this would be more impactful to have her hand up higher. Let's find out. Cut that bitch off. Let's have it go up a little higher here. And then we'll have this part crook down a little more. Is that better or worse? Or about the same? I think it's about the same. Ugh, I want to save the composition so badly. But it does not wish to be saved. Problem is, I just don't know what to put in this negative space over here. My only other thought is that we can take it the opposite route and make her even larger and cut a portion of her hair off of the back here. Even then, cutting the hair off on both sides might just be mandatory. Because I'm fine with cutting off the bottom of the limb here. Let's see what we can do about this hair. Maybe squeezing it in won't be too bad. We might be able to create that illusion. And then we'll just have to cut it off of the backside here. All right, this one's definitely going to be a keeper. The other one's not so sure about, but this one for sure.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Thank you. Sorry to whinge, but I'm so tired of this ER tonight. Please whinge. Whinge all you like about your ER stories. I don't know what you're legally allowed to share, but I am eagerly about to listen. Nothing even interesting tonight, just won't stop. Thankfully, I'm off tomorrow. Well, good. I think the thing that pisses me off the most is that they never put the patients I have to do in a room, which makes it take twice as long. Yeah, you know, I feel like they could maybe work on the building a little and expand the rooms with how much money they tend to make at the hospital. Or at the very least, afford to pay you guys more. If you didn't feel like it was important enough to put them in a room, why the fuck do I have to run over their stat? Another good point. I once had a patient that because we don't have anyone to cover overnight on the weekends, they had them sitting in the hallway all night from like 11:30 to 7 a.m. when I came in, and they had plenty of empty rooms. I was so mad for that patient, they didn't at least give them a stretcher to sleep on. Yeah. I remember the last time that I ended up there from one of my panic attacks. The PTSD noise-induced ones. They just... It was a really shitty experience. We got there and, you know, panic attack is not really top priority for most things. So I just kind of ended up sitting in the lobby, hyperventilating still for a very long time. And they finally took me into the like first room that you have to go into to do my vitals and whatnot. They're taking my blood pressure. And I'm already at the point where I don't know how familiar you are with how panic attacks can affect the body, but after a certain point, your blood gets over-oxygenated, which will cause paralysis in varying parts of the body. So for me, I lose feeling completely in my face, starting at the lips usually, and then I will start to lose feeling in my hands, starting at the fingertips and working its way down. And it was already so bad at that point that I couldn't move my hands at all. Like they were just kind of seized partially, not into fists, but like if you've ever had someone like squeeze your wrist where your tendons and stuff for your hands are, it like causes your wrist to flex inwards and your fingers to kind of curl a little bit. It was stuck in, both hands were stuck in that position. And they put the blood pressure thing on my arm, and as soon as they went to turn it on, it hurt so bad because I just, like, the muscles were already so tense or whatever was going on was already so bad. And I couldn't stand the pain. I had to have them, like, turn it off almost immediately because it was so bad. And eventually they did get through all of the vitals and whatnot, and they put me on a stretcher, and they wheeled me out to a hallway, and then left me there.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you, Mala. So after they left me there, they didn't really say anything. They just said, wait here. And a while went by, still hyperventilating, still continuing to lose feeling. Eventually, a nurse came by and asked us if somebody had seen us yet or if someone had talked to us. And we said yes. And she said, well, this isn't a good position to kind of leave you in. So let me go get the doctor. And she did. And they gave me some kind of an injection of probably lorazepam, I think is the right one, which is the one that I know I've been on before for when they get real bad like that. And then once the hyperventilation finally stopped, the doctor came around and was like, so what brings you in? And I'm just sitting there like, well, I was having a panic attack. A nurse gave me something finally to deal with that. And so he was like, so you don't need to be here anymore? I was like, I guess not. And then he sent me on my way. Like, thanks, doc. Should have been your job. Like, I know that, like, they have to do a bunch of other stuff, but it really was just an in and out kind of situation. There's not much that they can do for mental health situations. I know that, but, like, give me the sedative, please, as soon as possible. Don't make me wait until I've already been having the panic attack for, like, 2 hours. That's not good for my heart, my dude. And it really is, like, to people who may not have had panic attacks before, not all panic attacks are like this. They're going to be different for everybody and the situation and blah, blah, blah. But my panic attacks, and many like mine, they are not something that can be, like, calmed. It's not something that you can just be like, hey, just calm down. Breathe slower. It is completely involuntary, the way that they work. It's like a sneeze. Like, that hyperventilating, breathing in and out, you can't stop it. Not manually. That's why the sedatives are necessary to treat it, because once it's reached that point, like, it's just going to keep going until I either pass out or have fucking cardiac arrest. So it's not something that should be, like, left alone, ignored in a hallway. Just give me the shot and let me leave, please. I have things to get back to. For me, it's frustrating when they do that with patients, because I can't just scan someone in the hallway, and we only have one room for patients that don't have one. So shocker, when you have 3 orders for patients not in rooms, it takes forever. You have to go get them, walk to or wheel them to the room, scan them, and then bring them back, clean the room, then repeat. If they're all in their own room, it's just I can go from room to room. Yeah, that hospital definitely needs to... I feel like the ER department specifically is the one that needs it the most, because that's getting way more action than it was ever designed to have, I feel. Ever since COVID happened, like, they realized they were way way over capacity, and they know it. I'm very critical of the hospital in this town because the economy in this town entirely is on this. Whoa! Hi, Snake. The economy in this town is heavily driven by the hospital. So, unfortunately, there's a lot of for-profit decisions that are made that are not for the health and care of those in need. I don't like that kind of mentality. Snake's on fire today. I'm gonna have to start making it so that you guys can keep a leaderboard or something. I hate people who try and do that just calm down shit. I'm really sorry you went through that, Frag. If an internet hug would help, then I'm glad to offer one. Well, thank you. I honestly, like, it doesn't bother me now to talk about. If anything, I'm glad that I can talk about it because it's the sort of thing that people don't talk about. It's something that I went into not knowing anything about. So I didn't know, is this normal? Should this be happening? Can this happen? People don't really talk about things like PTSD. We know about PTSD from veterans. So, like, obviously when a firework goes off that sounds like a bomb and triggers a panic attack for someone like that, that makes more sense. But we don't really have any kind of scope of it outside of that. And a lot of modern stuff doesn't like to address it either. I have been ridiculed to hell and back by just my common neighbor because I have noise-based PTSD. So loud noises do get to me. Loud noises will cause that. Not because I've been in the war, but because I have had noise exposure to a level that has caused physical damage to me and mental damage. I have, what's it called? I gotta remember the word. Hypo something. Hyperacusis. So it is a hearing disorder that makes it hard to deal with everyday sounds. And the reason that that kind of like impacts my daily life so badly is because I live in a town that is very noisy. It is a retirement town, and it is a town where all noise ordinances and regulations end very close to the main population. So as soon as you're outside of city limits, sucks to be you. Your neighbors can do whatever the hell they want. And I have neighbors who are very, very fond of yard work. So I have had one neighbor who would regularly go out of her way to actively torment me and sit her lawnmower directly next to my wall and just let it sit there and be loud. It was one of those really old, like loud, like sounds like a jet taking off kind of lawnmowers. And she would just sit that right at my wall, at my head, all day long. So that combined with a handful of other very, very negative experiences, you know, I don't owe an explanation for it. I just have it and it needs to be respected. A lot of these old geezers don't like that.
That boy crits can now hatch from their egg.
Well, hello, that boy cats. Thank you for following. You may now hatch from your egg. Actually, where is your egg? I don't see one. Well, whenever your egg chooses to appear. But yeah. The point I was making is I like to talk about the things that I have experienced, that whether they're negative or not, because right now it's not affecting me. I have been working very hard to take in all of the things that I can do to prepare my life to be something I can tolerate. We've actually gone out of our way to install noise proofing in my walls to allow me to have a space where I am safe from all of that noise, at least as safe as can be for the most part. And I've been doing a lot better. I haven't had an episode at all in over a year now, I think. I don't take any sort of medication for it or anything. It's just a lot of cognitive behavioral therapy. A lot of giving myself permission to experience what I need to experience. And learning when my triggers start to flare, so I know when I need to leave places. Love the art. Thank you! This is actually Ragatha's, I'm gonna go ahead and delete this picture of the cat meme. Ragatha's emote sheet for doing all of the amazing digital circus characters as emote packs, which will be available on my Ko-fi once I get that set up. And once I finish them, of course. So we just did Caine earlier today, too. Here's his. Happy to fight that neighbor for you if you want. Boyd has CPTSD. I'm sorry, that is what I meant to call it. It's just easier for me to just shorten it to PTSD. 2 glitter bombs, 1 for the neighbor, 1 for your psych. I'm so happy to hear that, Frag, because I remember it being a near constant problem that you had to suffer. Oh, yeah. Well, it helps that that neighbor did move away. And a lot of the problem people have kind of either moved away or have just stopped doing the problematic things that they were doing, at least as frequently. Also, ads are about to start any minute now. For those of you who are new, ads will run for a solid 3 minutes, once every hour, so that we can have a full hour uninterrupted. Let's get Ragatha back in here. I do want to include her, like, little dress kind of, like, flare in the back here. Does she have a... She does not have, like, a bow on her waist back there. Oh, and I did get a little of karma with some of the noise makers, some of the problem people. We have a dude that was a pretty relative local who, for one reason or another, decided that, yes, the only way for me to grow my crops is to crop dust my fields every day starting at 7 a.m. And I will do this for the whole day. And I will fly so low that people in their own homes can see what color hat I'm wearing in my fucking plane. So if you ever thought a noise from a lawnmower was loud, I can guarantee you the noise from a crop duster plane is 1,000 times louder. He would just regularly joyride over our entire neighborhood. He seemed to have thought that he was a spectacle. He seemed to have thought that we all enjoyed watching him. No, none of us did. Nobody wanted him flying over our neighborhood. It was annoying, it was loud, and it went on for hours throughout the day, and it literally sounded like a war zone. But my karma from him is the fact that he actually crashed his fucking plane this year. I don't know if he crashed it because he was flying too low, but part of me kind of hopes that that's why. He did not die. I don't believe there were any kind of serious injuries, but the plane itself was totaled. And I'm glad for that. Call me shitty all you want. I do not care. These are so good. The expressions are amazing. Thank you! Gosh, hope it wasn't that bad. Yeah, so as long as the plane was the only casualty. Yes. No, I wouldn't have laughed over it or been happy about it at all if anything harm had actually come to a person. But when I saw in the newspaper the plane that has tormented me for so long, in smithereens, halfway smashed against a tree, as soon as I saw that he was alive and not dying, I was thrilled. Oh no, the ads have cut me off. Okay, I'll reiterate what happened, yeah. We've got about 8 seconds left before they're over. Alright, ads should be over. Are you back with us, Void? Freedom! I'm not sure where I got cut off from, but yes. The crop dusting dude crashed the shit out of his plane. He was fine. He did not die. He did not sustain any fatal injuries as far as I'm aware. The news article did not say that anyone had been severely injured or killed. So I feel like they would have eagerly jumped on board to announcing something like that. And I have not seen anyone crop dusting. No, that's not true. There has been one attempt at crop dusting since. But it did not last very long. So I'm not sure if it was the same person. Sorry, trying to break up this tangent here. Oh no! You got stuck in a buffer ring! No longer buffering. Next paycheck is spoken for, but I can sub in like a week. Please do not feel any urgency to. We do get a handful of gifted subs through here every once in a while, too. One of these days, I'll be able to afford to do that for you guys. I want to give back. Unfortunately, with trying to make this an actual job or anything, I haven't been able to do a whole lot of that yet because I've been trying to make sure that my life situation's taken care of first. But we're getting there, we're getting there. I'm in no rush. I'm here with you guys for the long term. Ragatha's fucking pissed. I like that one. I'm going to start using this one as soon as I make it. All right, well, we've got one solid concept. What I'll probably end up doing is going back to Jax's emotes after I'm done with hers and seeing where I can have two of them kind of work together. Because I know he's got a lot of concepts, but none of them that I really fell in love with. All right, well, we've got Angry Rags, and I'm definitely going to figure out how to do the everything's fine. Maybe instead of being on fire, I'll have her covered in knives or something. The first two are very blah. I don't really like those. They're not bad. They're just plain, kind of boring. Maybe I could do like a sort of flustered face. Let's try like some kind of gay panic. The problem is I want to use her hands. I'm such a hand talker person.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you, Mala. Man, thank God I didn't put in the quote from GLaDOS where she said something along the lines of, "Did you know that people who are easily startled or who have something to hide are more easily startled?"
Did you remember to save all of your files?
I have not saved, thank you. And a big stretch. Let's do a sideways stretch this time. We'll do one on each side. That's one. And two. Get those shoulder blades worked out. Oh, this stupid back brace is supposed to wrap around your belly and go up over your shoulders. But when I sit down, it always ends up somehow like almost under my tits. I promise my tits are not that low. They're hardly there to begin with. Not a super fan of that one. Oh! Waking us all up, Katsu. The ones that happen when I'm not looking at the screen are always the ones that get me the worst. Maybe we'll do like a kind of like daydreamy hand on her cheek or something. Hello, Mew. I'm doing good. How are you doing? What have you been getting into today? Sorry I didn't see you last night. We were trying to figure out what we were going to do after Sassy's birthday. And then we couldn't find Sassy. And then we did find Sassy. And she was tired, so she just wanted to go to bed. The thumbs up so silly. Yeah, that's her, everything's fine. We just hung out on VRC for a bit. God, I just remembered I wanted to ping the whole server. Uh-oh, you got some news? Got something fun going on? Love if we could do it while the owner of the group is on. He's awesome and I wanted y'all to meet him. Ooh. Oh, I missed what you said above that. Ping the whole group on how they'd feel trying to hang out in a VR chat art gallery on Thursday or Monday. We'd love if we could do it while the owner of the group is on. Oh, hell yeah. Let me know when. I don't know what their schedule is like, but I would absolutely love that. Yeah, I was definitely curious about that art gallery that you were talking about last night. Oh wait, that's literally just the face she's making right here. My hand was covering it. I think they start around 6 p.m. Central. Might be wrong. When we joined the event hours ago, though. Oh, the event ended hours ago. Some of the mods stuck around. Is it like what day do you think it would be? I don't know how often or how long it'll be going on. Are you thinking like a tonight thing? Heart. What am I doing here? Not loving this. every Monday and Thursday, though I wouldn't be against getting on tonight. At the same time, I can't stay up too late. Every Monday and Thursday. Yeah, ooh, not this Thursday. This Thursday's Thanksgiving. I'm not going to be home. So we can try for next Monday? Might have to remind us, though. So it said I got one of those dum-dum lollipops. I opened it only for it to be broken in half. Oh no! Alright, so if I don't do a lovey-dovey face on this one, I could do a bored to tears face. Tired of being your therapist, Ragatha. Maybe not. It is a thought anyway. Can try and do like an embarrassed, I fucked up kind of face. Nope. Do not like that one instantly. Eh. Oh, so Frag completely random. I finally played my new D&D character. Ooh! Thought Thanksgiving is next week? Uh. Now I have to check. Wait, never mind. Friendsgiving. Friends Thanksgiving. I don't know. Oh no. When is Thanksgiving? 2024. It's the 28th. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Thanksgiving's not this Thursday? Uh-oh. It's next week. Shit. Well, Frag, I'm done. Oh my god, Frag. What? Why are you oh my godding me? You slow-ass raptor. I know! Okay, this one I was slow on because I was refining it because I'm keeping this one. These two, I don't know if I'm keeping, so they're just gestural. I'm still kind of trying to work on the last one. Don't tell me I'm slow. I did all these. Hold on. I did all those. That's a lot for Caine. I love the French fries here. Wah. Ragatha's gonna need a censor bar with what she's saying in that one. She's earned it.
Bubble, you can't say that.
If anyone earns it, the right to explode on somebody, it's Ragatha. What about that one, like, Phoenix Wright face? I'm gonna try and do it from memory. I've never actually played Phoenix Wright, I've just watched other people play. There's, like, one face that he makes where he, like, hunches down. And his teeth get all, like... And he's just, like, so done with everything. I have to have a button there. He looks a little more pissy, I thought, than this, though. I don't like that. Just imagine her literally exploding like something from Mythbusters. Hold on, I want to see how close I got to that face from memory. Oh, I didn't get too far off. That's the face I was thinking of. All right. I at least want to have something kind of considered done for Ragatha, like more than just the two that we have.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Phoenix Wright has a lot of good art. If you guys haven't looked into that one, it's a good one. I think maybe I'll play with this first one a little bit. Because there was no emote in mind for this one right off the bat. It's a good pose, though, so maybe we can make this a little more fun. Maybe she can be, like, a little unsure. Like, something jarring has just happened, and she is still processing. Not too bad. It's definitely more expressive than it was. But we could do more. I haven't done a grossed face yet. Like a grossed out face. Let's try one of those. Do one of those like sucking in, like, ooh, kind of faces. Like, yikes. Oh, you know that hurt. Or I don't want to touch that. I keep forgetting she's got eyelashes. Could be grossed out, or this could just be like a yikes kind of face. I don't hate this one. Because this fucking joke in the one server, whenever I hear the word soup, I now think of hot wet. It's altered my brain chemistry. Am I good? Free from work for the day? Hell yeah. As long as I can get this one to work out in the shape that I want, I think this would be a keeper. This is an emotion that I feel quite often, that I feel like I can't express with words. Maybe just the one hand, actually. Maybe we don't need both. Like, I want to react, but I can't quite yet. Turns out there is a cyclone near us. We're getting very heavy rain and some good wind. It's out into the ocean, so hopefully it'll pass over us. Knocks on wood. I very much hope that you are safe right now. Cyclones usually, as far as I'm aware, if they're like water spout cyclones or whatever, they're ocean bound. they'll usually kind of stick with where they are. But I'm also East Coast of America, so I don't know how that might vary for other places. Wonder if she's half blind since she only has the one eye that isn't a button. I was actually thinking about that myself earlier. Because I had never really noticed that it's kind of like an eye patch more so than an eye. This is just my reaction anytime I get on VR chat and a kid wants to join. Baby, no. You've got your own friends your own age to go play with. I'm 30. Actually, how old is Ragatha again? I want to say she was also in her 30s, but I don't recall if she was older than Pomni or not. $30? Hell yeah! Same age! You're the most normal 30-year-old I've known. Welcome to the digital circus. Hope you didn't enjoy depth perception. Just a theory, but given the topic of toxic positivity, if that is an eye patch, is there a chance before being pulled in that she was in a really bad place and is trying to use the circus to make good of a bad situation? So I actually have a theory on that. I feel like all of their physical forms are some form of representation of how it is that they cope and or deal with things. Or like whatever it is that their kind of trauma manifests. So like Ragatha being a literal ragdoll that gets thrown around by people. She's perfectly okay with giving up parts of herself if it means keeping the peace or quote unquote helping other people. She is a patchwork of trying to focus so much on helping others and ignoring herself. I feel like the same kind of goes for Gangle. Gangle literally masks her feelings. I'll send it in frag dump. Maybe Jax is a jackrabbit because he's a jackass. Oh, that's good. Berserker! Hello! How are you today? We're having TADC theories of what the different characters' looks might say about them. Sadly, we are getting close to the end of stream here. Let me check our time. Yeah. We are at 5:50, so we've got about 10 minutes left. I really love these bottom two. These two came out exactly how I envisioned. Kinger is dad age, bro. Isn't Kinger in like his 40s? He's a good dad. I'm good, just got off work, so I'm home and snuggled into bed. I'm glad I got to pop in and say hello and give support to your pretty artistic skills. Thank you, Berserker! I'm glad that you popped in too. It was very nice to see you. I hope that you're not too tired from work, but it sounds like you're nice and snuggled in, nice and cozy.
This is art. You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Thank you. Is it just me or is the audio buggy? Never mind. Wait, no, yeah, the music specifically? Yeah, it'll do that from time to time, unfortunately. If it gets to be annoying, let me know, I'll pause it. He's in his 40s, 48 to be exact. He's almost 50? Kinger confirmed for DILF. Time to fight more undead demons. Who convinced Dad to put on a headset? Well, wait, didn't he say... Hold on. 48. Didn't he say 8 years of game design wasted or something in that last episode? Shit, I'm gonna screw the rest of the stream here. I need to know. "7 years of computer science." Isn't he a techie in some way? So my theory with Kinger is that he's a bug tester. I think that he was one of the first ones to go into the game to actually like deliberately look for problems and glitches and things like that. It would make sense that he went in with a partner, Queenie. Did he create the circus and time stuck in there made him forget that he created it? Maybe. Actually, that would kind of make some sense. I also think it has a lot to do with the avatar types. So Kinger is the only one that, like, Kinger and Zooble both, really. They both look a lot like Caine. And I think Caine is... We literally just played a point-and-click adventure with I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And if you remember, our options in that game are to, like, look, aka eyes. Actually, here, well, let's do a visual demonstration. Your options are usually represented by icons in games like that before you had buttons. So your mouse, like your cursor would change. So you would have the option to look with the eyeballs. You could speak to people using the talk with the tongue. You have your mouth to talk to people. You have gloves, as in go there. Or pick up, or whatever. And you would usually have boots to say go there. So just kind of can't help but feel like maybe there was a reason why that was Caine's design. And something that we've noted about him is that, oh, I had this whole thing like worked out before. I was really like working on this theory for a while. It's something to do with how him and Kinger have a lot in common with their whole models. They both have the same eyes, they both have the same gloves, but Kinger doesn't have the mouth. I guess to keep his mouth shut. I don't know. I had it all worked out at one point. I love lore building, or lore looking? A kingpin, if you will. I would not be surprised if Kinger were the original creator, and that he's just kind of been stuck here with Caine. But I do fully believe that Caine is just AI. I don't think he's a person. I think that he is a program. Well, no, not true. I could see a theory where he was still a person. But I don't think so. It doesn't feel like a strong one to me. He does feel like he is like, if you've worked in Unity, or if you've worked in a game making system, that's what he feels like. And Bubble feels like the bug fixer. Maybe not the creator, but accidentally stumbled across and unleashed the circus while at work. That makes sense. That a particular chess piece would make sense. Well, yeah, also that was like the classic Windows icon for dads. Do you guys remember those? Hold on. We don't really have enough time to do much with the last sketches here, so I don't mind farting around a little bit. Where are they? It was Windows XP, I thought. Oh my god, why are they all so small? These fucking things. So every dad, every older man always had this one as their icon for their computer. Or to sign into it. Clip the lore master. The fucking frog haunts me. Fun fact, we don't know the source of this frog still. There are lost media hunters who are still actively looking for the original source of this frog image of the frog itself that they have not been able to find. But yeah, every dad had the chess pieces. Every mom had either the cat or, trying to think. What was it that my friend's mom had on his? Because she had a different one. It may have been the fish. Kids always had either the frog, the duck, or the ball a lot of the time. Unless you were a nerd, sometimes you would get an astronaut thrown in there. I had the dog and the astronaut for a long time. Oh wait, oh, that is a dog. I couldn't piece together that this was a nose. All I saw were like, that's an object, and that's an object. Could have sworn I had a bath toy just like that frog. There's a lot of duplicates that are similar, but they are not the exact same frog. And I know this because I've followed a guy down a rabbit hole for it. Hold on, I'll find the video and I'll post it for you guys in the Discord server. It's a fun watch. It's one of those things where like I'm gonna be looking for updates on this for the next like 5 years. All right. Just put it in the show frag dump where we put everything. All right. Also ADHD, the butterfly for a bit when I was little. Oh, also had the butterfly. It's funny how many of these things kind of like cemented themselves into our brains. Just from sight of repetition. Posted a clip in clips of that thing that you pointed out. Oh, oh God. This will become the leading theory now. Well, ads are going to start in 1 minute. They are our last ads of the night. Actually, let me go ahead, since we are kind of going to call this stopping point here. Let me save this. We have some really good ones for Ragatha, at least a good foundation for her. I'm glad that I started with some, like, partially done sketches. Not really partially done, but, like, some thought-out ideas for Caine beforehand so we could go through him fairly quickly. It's not that I don't like these for Ragatha, it's just I feel like they're not going to be super useful. I want to, like, give people emotes that they're going to like and that they're going to use. So we definitely need to have a happy Ragatha. Maybe a flirty Ragatha. We both did the clip of Caine breakdown. All right. Ads will be starting any minute now. What I'm going to go ahead and do here is migrate over to our just chatting window once more, because we are done doodling. Here we are. And it is no longer day, it is no longer raining. It is night. So let's change that. Oh, nope, that's my frame. Kinda need that. There we are. A little bit too small. I wonder if there is a reference to Cain and Abel from the Bible stories. That's a good question. People have been speculating that the Q and A sign that is above one of, like, the office areas. Oh crap, you're getting ads now. That's okay. I'll finish that off once we get back with them. In the meantime, let's see. I would like to raid out to a friend. What are we feeling right now? You know what? I've never caught them while they've been live. Not super true. I've kind of caught them when they've been live. Unfortunately, I've only caught the tail end of when they've been alive, which hopefully will not be happening here. They've already been streaming for about 4 hours. So we might get double rated. And I am currently setting things up so that I can leave our little message. Got about a minute left of these ads. Let me just make sure that I double check here that they don't plan on ending all of a sudden now that we're going to raid over. Okay. Seems like they're good. Our ad break is over. So Katsu, I know you couldn't hear me while the ads were going. I was answering your question about the Caine and Abel reference, but they do have a sign back in like the backrooms area that Pomni was wandering around that had C and A, and a lot of people think that that stood for Caine and Abel. But other than that, I don't think that we've had any other references to it. I really hope that we do get some, because I think that that's a really cool idea. Okay. Well, we are getting ready to end things off for the night. It was a pleasure having you guys here. I always love doing these 2D Tuesdays to start off the week because it's nice and, oh, the back. Yeah, in the first episode, when Pomni's wandering around in, like, the office area as she gets lost on her way to the void. Bye-bye, Frag. We get on VRC tonight, let me know. I'd love to try and hang out. I would love to try and hang out with you as well. I don't know what my plans are for the night, but I will keep you guys posted on it for sure. Goodbye, Katsu. All right. Closing ceremonies here. We did a lot today. Got a lot of doodles done. Very excited to start up on Gangle and Zooble. We'll continue to work on Ragatha. Or maybe I'll work on Ragatha more in my own time in between now and the next Tuesday. Wednesday. Wednesday we are going to continue playing Security Breach. And then from there we will trade off into the Ruined DLC, provided that we didn't completely destroy everything with that weird save issue that happened last time. We might have to start over completely, because we did sort of fuck everything up trying to spawn Gigamonty. And then Thursday, I have to double check on this. So I will make a post. Please keep your eyes out. I will make a post announcing in the Discord server and on my social medias whether or not the stream will be happening on Thursday or Friday. Because I thought that I had plans this Thursday for a Friendsgiving thing or Thanksgiving thing. I'm not sure which. And now I'm unclear because Thanksgiving is apparently next week. So I have to make sure I get that scheduled out correctly, and I'm not going to be feeding false information. But the day that I am not streaming will be Thursday. I will reschedule it to do our 3D stuff on Friday that week. So it's either this week's going to be on Friday or the next week, and I will let you know for sure. Right, the Friendsgiving thing. Yeah, I had to kind of double check with you guys on that. All right, so we are going to raid out to see a friend of mine, Husky Buns. They are one of Rosie's partners. They are currently playing Dead by Daylight. I believe they are also non-binary as I am. Go by they, them. May also go by he, him, but I'm not totally sure. I just know that Victor refers to them as their husband. But Husky is an absolute delight. Very much a clown on the inside, despite the outside not being a clown. They are married to one. Just as to be clear on things, though, a lot of my friends are lewd tubers. Husky is one of them. They obviously do not do that on their Twitch streams, but it is something to be aware of if you are either interested in becoming part of that audience, or to be aware of what kind of company that you will be in. So here is our raid message. Hold on, what is the Friendsgiving thing? Oh, it's just an IRL thing that me and Mom are doing with some friends. It's confusing that with the potential Secret Santa. That'll be next month, and that's something that we'll do. I'll make more clear as we get close to that. But anyway, here is our raid message. Be sure to copy that and be ready to send your love. Oh, let me make sure this is not all in caps. So this chat is intended once again for mature audiences. I hope you guys have a lot of fun over there hanging out with them. I'll probably stick around to watch a round or two. So I hope I see you guys again tomorrow. If I don't, I love you all very much. Enjoy your time. Try to stay relaxed, calm, cool, and collected. We will get through things together. Goodbye!